Did you? Let me just. Okay, so we'll start with Partnership Act. Yes, we'll start with Partnership Act. So in yesterday's topics, do you have anything that you want me to repeat again, explain again? No? Okay, are you settled with the AC, the fan and everything in between? Huh? Yes. So Partnership Act. So first of all, tell me, what was the year the act came into force? 1932. And what was the date the act came into force? First of October. So what exactly? Obviously, the name is telling us Partnership Act. So it deals with what? It deals with partnership. So can you tell me what is partnership? What is partnership? Partnership is an agreement between two or more persons to share the profits of the business carried on by all or any one or more acting for all. And in fact, from this only we get all the essentials. What is the first essential? Agreement. Partnership can never arise out of status. There has to be an agreement. And when we say agreement, this agreement can be what? It can be express or it can be implied. And when it is implied, it can be what? Or sorry. When it is express, it can be what? It can be oral or written. And when it is written, the deed where we mention all the clauses of partnership is known as what? Partnership deed. Obviously, it's an agreement. So there has to be some minimum numbers and there has to be some what? Maximum numbers. So can you tell me what is the minimum and the maximum? Minimum is what? Minimum is 2. Maximum is what? 50. And if it is more than 50, what happens? It becomes an illegal association. It becomes what? It becomes an illegal association, right? Then tell me, this is an agreement for what? To share profits, right? We never say share losses. Why? we can have partners who do not bear the losses of the firm. They only share profits. But if I put it in definition, share profits and losses, that means I make it mandatory for every partner to bear the losses. But I can actually have partners who do not bear the losses. So that is why we only say share profits and not losses. But obviously, if you share profits, you will also have to bear the losses. Can you tell me in what ratio do I share the profits? Agreed ratio. And if nothing is agreed, equally. And in what ratio do I share the losses? Agreed ratio. And if nothing is agreed, equally or profit sharing ratio? Profit sharing ratio, not equally, right? Then tell me, where will I get these profits from? Business. So what is business? Any what? Any trade, profession, or occupation where the motive is to earn profit, right? Please understand, we can never have a partnership which is not for profit. We can never have. Can I have a partnership which is not for profit? No. Can I have a company which is not for profit? Yes. But can I have partnership not for profit? No. One of the characteristics of partnership is what? Profits. Right? One of the characteristics of partnership is profits. So I can never have a partnership without profits. So I can never have a partnership without profits. So it's always what? Sharing of profits. Now, business means what? Any trade, profession, or occupation should be recurring in nature. And the motive of that business should be what? To generate profit. And who will carry this business? Who will carry the business? This is one of the most important criteria or essentials of partnership. In fact, this essential is not present in any other form of business. What is that essential? Mutual agency. In fact, you will not find this. You will not find this characteristics in any other form of business. This mutual agency is the, I think blue is better visible here. Oh, that is, oh my God. Fluorescent हो गया है ना? I thought blue. Mutual agency, this is what? The cardinal principle of partnership. So what exactly is this mutual agency? What exactly is this mutual agency? What is mutual agency? Business carried by all or any one or more acting for all. So what is that? The acts of which partners? Okay, first of all, let's say we have three partners A, B, C. Who can carry the business? All of them. Can any two or more of them or one alone carry the business? Yes. So when let's say one partner carries the business, okay, this one partner who carries the business acquires a what? Twofold character. He is both the agent as well as the principal of the other partners. Why we call him the agent? Because he is representing his what? Firm. Why we call him, that is, he's representing his other partners. Why do we call him the principal? Because he is the firm. So when he goes and makes a contract with T, let's say A is going and making a contract with T. For his other partners B and C, he is what? He is their agent. Whereas for T, he is what? He is the firm. Now, when he goes and makes a contract, is it he alone who is liable or the whole firm is liable? The whole firm is liable. This is known as mutual agency, that is business carried by all or any one or more acting for all. Any one or more acting for all. So when we say acting for all, that means what? Whatever work I do, it is not me alone who is liable for it, but the whole firm is liable for that act. So acting for all. And when I say the whole firm is liable, that means when T is making a contract with the firm, A has made the contract, but the liability of the contract does not lie on A alone. A, B, C, all the three are liable. And on this, can I also say partnership is an extension of the law of agency? Can I also say partnership is an extension of what? The law of agency. Why? In agency also, agent does the work, principal is liable. Here, partner does the work, firm is liable. Same ground, same basis, it's operating. So, partnership is actually a branch of contract of agency. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Moving on to the next part. So, tell me, we just saw that agreement of partnership may be what? Express or it may be implied. When the agreement is expressed, it may be oral or written. Now see, if my agreement is written, okay, if my agreement is written, no problem at all. I have an agreement to prove that there is partnership, so no problem at all. But the real problem arises when when the agreement is oral or when the agreement is implied. How will I know that the relation between two or more person is that of partnership? Right? I repeat again, if the agreement is written, I am aware that there is partnership because there is a written agreement to go, to prove that. But when there is no written agreement, that is when the agreement is implied or when the agreement is just oral, how am I going to prove that there is partnership? So, how do we test? Because I need to check whether the relation suggests partnership or not. So, how will I check it? Tell me, if two or more people share profits, can we say that they could be partners? I cannot conclusively say. Prima facie, I can say that, okay, they may be partners. But can I, only on the basis of sharing of profits, can I conclude that they are partners? No. So sharing of profits is what? So what is this prima facie evidence? If I look at the relation of two or more people for the first time and I see that they are sharing profits. Okay, first look, I can say that they can be partners, but it's not conclusive. I have to dig in further. And when I dig in further, and then if I see mutual agency is also there, then I can conclude that yes, there are what? Partners. Yes, there are what? Partners. So, sharing of profits is the prima facie evidence of partnership, but the true test is what? Mutual agency. I already told you, mutual agency is one characteristics which is not present in any other form of business other than what? Other than partnership. Only in partnership you will find mutual agency. So moving on to the next is type of partners. Today online people, they have not even wished me good morning, huh? No, seriously. Huh? No, it's okay. It's okay. So tell me, types of partners. Which is which is the best type of partners that you like? The best one. Huh? Sleeping partner. Why? Just like you guys, huh? Just like you guys, huh? Sleeping. No work but profit. Seriously, I mean, no work, but you have to still give investments is done, no? Finally, everyone achanak say, oh, waking up, huh? But still, I mean, capital has to be invested. Huh? What? Chacha, chachi. So that means you people would be like, your motive is one day I will get some partnership like that, no work but only profits, huh? Okay. So he's nodding like yes, crazy. Yes, I'm absolutely ready. So tell me, who is an active partner? He brings in capital. See, rest all is okay, present or not. What is most important? What is most important is business. If you take part in the business, can I say you are a partner? Yes. If you take part in the business, you are an active partner. Can I say you are an active partner? Yes. So irrespective of what situation is given or not given, if a person is conducting the business of partnership, simple, he is an active partner. Okay. So I repeat again, who is an active partner? Does he bring in capital? Yes. Does he take part in the business of the firm? Yes. Does he share the profits, including the losses? Yes. Is he known to the outsiders? Yes. But I active banda hai bhai. Is he liable to the outsiders? Yes. Liability is for every partner. Does he have to give a notice of retirement? Yes. Who is a sleeping partner? Does he bring in capital? Yes. Matlab, you won't bring in capital also, you will not do business also, then why am I even keeping you as a partner in my firm? For what joy, right? So does he take part in the business of the firm? No. Does he share profits and losses? Yeah, that is the best thing. That is what attracts you about sleeping partner. Is he known to the outsiders? No. But matlab, sleeping type of a guy is always, in the backdrop, never, behind the scenes. BTS mein hai wo. So tell me the next, is he liable to the outsiders? Yes. Liability is for every partner, irrespective of what type of partner you are. Liability is for every partner. Then, does he have to give a notice of retirement? No. I don't even know you exist. So you are there or not there. How does it make a difference? So even if you go, I don't need a notice from you. Sorry. Now tell me, nominal. Basically, who is a nominal partner? He lends his name. Why would he lend his name to the firm? Because of the goodwill attached to his name. He lends his name to the firm, right? So tell me, does he bring in capital? Bro, I got my goodwill. You want everything from me also, me only, then what will you do, right? So he will only bring in his goodwill, not capital. Tell me, does he take part in the business of the firm? I told you he's too beyond all these things, right? Does he share profits, also the losses? Generally no, he gets a fixed royalty. But is he known to the outsiders? Yes. Is he liable to the outsiders? Yes. Remember Rajnikant, everything impossible is possible here. Remember what? Star from the sky. Ah. Then tell me, is he liable to give a notice of his retirement? Yes. Obviously, yes. You are a partner. You are leaving the firm. I should know that you are leaving the firm, right? Because it is because of your name that I come to the firm. Now, partners in profits only. Who is partners in profits only? They share only the profits. Name only is telling us they share only the profits, not the losses. But tell me, when it comes to third party, are they liable to the outsiders for the act of the firm? Yes, they are liable to the outsiders for the acts of the firm. Then tell me, sub partner. Who is a sub partner? Actually, when a partner agrees to share a part of his profit with another person, such person is a what? Sub partner. Tell me one thing, tomorrow, if this partner does not give him his share, can he sue the other partners for his share? No. If tomorrow there is a loss, can the other partners sue him for his share? No. What share? He is not liable for anything. Rather, can I say sub partner is actually not the partner of the firm? Yes or no? He is just a partner of the partner. Then next, partners by estoppel or holding out. Two situations, right? What is the first one? When a partner represents an outsider to the third party as a partner and such person does not deny it. This was the first one. What is the second one? When an outsider represents himself as a partner of the firm to a what? To a third party, and such and then if the third party contracts with the firm, who is liable? The person so representing or the person so represented? And what is his liability? Severe. Are they actually partners of the firm? No. So do you think they will get share of profits and all that? No. But liability, why then? Why liability? Why liability? Because they did fraud with the third party, no? And third party on the faith of that representation made a contract. So are they liable? Yes. And what is their liability? Severe liability, unlimited, right? For the whole contract. Last part of this unit, minor. Can a minor become a partner of the firm? No. Why not? Why not? A contract with a minor is void. Can you, in fact, can you even make a reference of this, what you say, Muhiri Bivi versus Dharmodas Ghosh here? Yes. Can you make a reference of Indian Contract Act here? Yes. Can you say, as per the Indian Contract Act, an agreement with a minor is void ab initio? Yes, you can do that. So tell me, can a minor become a partner of the firm? No. He can only be admitted to what? To the benefits of the firm. He can only be admitted to the benefits of the firm. Now tell me, when a minor becomes a beneficiary, what are the rights and liabilities of the minor? Let's talk about rights first. Okay, share in profits. Uh-huh. Check the books of accounts, and then sue the other partners for his share, provided what? He severs all his connections with the firm. Then tell me, what is his liability? He has no personal liability. It is up to his share in partnership. Then tell me, can a minor, on becoming a major, continue to be a beneficiary? No. Within, from when? From the day he attains majority or the day he comes to know he was a beneficiary, whichever is later. So let's say here he comes to know that he was a beneficiary. Here he becomes a major. 6 months from when? From the day he becomes a major. Here he becomes a major, and here he comes to know that he was a beneficiary. 6 months from when? From the day he comes to know that he was a beneficiary, because whichever is later. What will he do? He has to give a notice. What notice? Of whether he wants to become a partner or not. If he fails to give notice, what happens then? He will automatically, at the end of the 6 months, he will automatically become what? Uh-huh. He will become the partner of the firm. Now, coming to the next part about minor, if he does not become a partner, that is, if he by choice decides to leave the firm, what will he get? Can we say up to that date, whatever his share is, he will take that and he will leave the firm? Correct or not? What happens if he becomes a partner? By choice or by default, what will be his rights? Same as it was when he was a beneficiary. Liability, unlimited. From when? From the day he was admitted to the benefits of the firm. That means what? For that period of time, if any third party sues the firm, this minor, now who has become a partner, shall also be liable. Is it clear to everyone? With this, we are done with this unit. If you have doubts, you ask me, and then, okay. Ma'am, whether sub-partner will bear the losses with whom he agreed. Huh? Oh, we did not do that. Just hold on. Okay, I have a question. Ma'am, whether sub-partner will bear the losses with whom he agreed. As far as losses is concerned, let's say A says to D, I will give you 25% of my profits. Tomorrow, if there is a loss, I cannot ask him, give me 25% of the loss. No. But tomorrow, if there is a loss, he will not get any share of profits. That is how it is. Chalo, any other doubt? Because are you really a partner? No, you have already left the firm. But since you did not give a notice to the outsiders know you are a partner. So this situation is also known as holding out. That is why he becomes a partner. That means till today, world knew you. I mean, till the day you were a partner, the world knew that you were a partner. When you leave the firm, you should give notice to everyone. You did not give notice. So as far the world is concerned, you are still a partner. So this situation is considered as holding out. Yes, severe. Doesn't matter. It was your duty to give public notice, no? So when you don't give public notice, and this doesn't happen for everyone, only active partner or whoever, whichever partner, huh? So it was your duty, because law says you have to give notice that way. types of partnership? I've not done that. What are the four types of partnerships that we have? First, partnership for a fixed period. Then particular partnership, partnership at will. Particular partnership. Then partnership at will and general partnership. Okay, so first of all, what is partnership for a fixed period? It is a partnership which is formed for a specific period of time. Correct? It is a partnership which is formed for a specific period of time. Once the period is over, what will happen? Partnership will dissolve or the firm will dissolve? Huh? Firm dissolve means partnership dissolves, but partnership dissolve does not mean firm dissolve. What will dissolve? Firm. Both will dissolve. Firm will dissolve. But if they want, can they continue? Yes. And if they continue, it becomes a partnership at will. Then particular partnership. What is particular partnership? Which is formed for a particular purpose. Once the purpose is over, the firm will be dissolved. But if they want, can they continue? Yes. And it becomes a partnership at will. What is partnership at will? We will, at the will of the partners. There is no time mentioned as to how long the partnership will continue. So how long will the partnership continue? As long as we want. The partnership will continue as long as we want. What is the most unique feature of a partnership at will? Any partner can give a written notice and retire from the firm or dissolve the firm. Otherwise, I need the consent of others. But here, without the others' consent also, I can retire from the firm or dissolve the firm. Then tell me, what is general partnership? What is general partnership? In general, any business. So we don't have any specific business. We are just doing general business. Okay, another question. An active partner left the firm, but he didn't give notice and the firm had incurred losses. Obviously, active partner should give a public notice. If an active partner retires without giving any public notice, can we say he will continue to be liable for what? He will continue to be liable for what? For the acts of the firm after his retirement. Will he also get a share of the profits after retirement? No, he will not get share of profits, but he will be liable for the acts of the firm after his retirement. Is it clear to everyone? Whoever's doubt it was, I hope it's clear. Now, any doubt you have in this entire part? Otherwise, we'll move to the next part. What will be the rights and liabilities on conversion? What will be the rights and liabilities on conversion? Same. No. The rules of partnership at will apply, but the rights and liabilities, unless otherwise agreed, will remain the same. Unless otherwise agreed, the rights and liabilities will remain the same. Chalo, next. Acha, tell me one thing. What is supreme here? Who has supremacy here? Is it, what you say? Is it Partnership Act which has supremacy? Or is it the deed? Sure. So there is an act and there is a deed which is supreme. Deed is supreme. Right? Deed is what? Deed is supreme. And if the deed says something which is over and above the act, what will be followed? The deed. But tell me one thing, can the deed make anything illegal as legal? No, that's not possible. Right? That is not possible. Liable amount can he recover from existing partners? No, he cannot. Which sentence are you talking? Which last sentence should I read? Which last sentence should I read? Okay, so let's move on to the next unit. Rights of a partner. So the first right, obviously, why have I started the partnership business? Why have I started the partnership business? To take part in the business. So can I say every partner has a right to take part in the business of the firm? Yes. Unless there is an agreement to the contrary. Ma'am, only active partners do. No. Unless agreement does not say that this person is active and he will do the business, every partner has a right to take part in the business of the firm. So every partner has a right to take part in the business of the firm unless agreement to the contrary. That is, if the agreement says that this partner will carry, then it's a different thing. Otherwise, every partner has a right. You kind of just made me feel that this is a movie going on with the background music. I'll just become, whatever. Yeah, the female version of, yeah. So now tell me, can any decisions be taken by a majority of the directors or partners or active partners or whatever? No, every partner should be consulted. Doesn't matter. You are active, you are sleeping. You are a partner. You should be what? Consulted. Now, if it is a managerial decision, I need whose consent? Consent of all. But if it is a day-to-day matter, then whose consent is needed? Majority consent is sufficient, right? Then tell me, can I say every partner has a right to check, inspect, and copy the accounts of the firm? Yes, but it should be done what? Bona fide. That is without an intention to deceive. Then can we say every partner has a right to remuneration? No. No. Remuneration is not payable. It's not your right, not an inherent right. Why? Because you're sharing profits. Why do you want remuneration? But remuneration is payable in two cases. What? If there is an agreement or if it is the custom of the firm. Then can I say every partner has a right to share profits? Yes, yes. Every partner has a right to share profits. Ratio and all we had already discussed. Tell me one thing. Can I say every partner has a right to share exclusive profits? Exclusive profits means only profits, not the losses. Now, if every partner will share only exclusive profits, then who will bear the losses? So I cannot say every partner will share exclusive profits. But yes, we can have some partners, not every partner. Then tell me, right to interest on capital. Is it my right? No. Actually, interest on capital, again, like remuneration, is not payable. You have invested your capital, the return that you get is what? The profits. That's your return. And you cannot claim interest over this. However, it is payable if there is an what? Agreement, or if there is a custom, or if there is any law. Anywhere in the law, in any act or any law, it is given that interest on capital shall be payable, then it is payable. But it is only payable out of the what? Profits. And it is only payable up to the day the firm is working. Why? Obviously, once you stop working, you don't earn profits. And if you don't earn profits, you don't pay interest on capital. What is advance? What is advance? What is advance? Anything over and above the capital. Anything bought in by a partner over and above his capital. Tell me, do you pay interest on advance? Yes. I mean, imagine a life where you get interest fee free, non-refundable loans. Wow. है ना? Huh? Just wow. Just thinking like a wow. Money looking like a wow. Right? Imagine, seriously. So, obviously, interest on advance has to be paid. Can you tell your partners, your firm has lost, don't take interest? Loss, firm samjhe. I should get my interest. So, it is payable irrespective of whether there is a loss or profit. And is it payable even after the day the firm shuts down? Yes. Up to the day you don't pay the advance, you have to pay the interest on advance. Yes or no? Yes. So tell me, right to be indemnified. Right to be indemnified. Yes or no? Yes. Every partner, indemnify means to make good the loss. A partner has made the payment on behalf of the firm. Who was supposed to pay? Firm. Who paid? Partner. Can he recover it from the firm? Yes. Then obviously I am not going into all these rights, because when we come towards the end of the chapter, we will be doing all these rights there in detail. So no point. Acha, tell me, what are the duties of the partners? To carry on the business to the best advantage of the firm, not to what? not to disclose the secrets of the firm to the outsiders. If he knows any secret which will change the decision of the firm, he should inform about it to whom? To the other partners. If any partner, or in case of death, the legal heirs of any partner, they demand for the accounts of the firm to provide what? The accounts of the firm, then not to make any secret profits out of the firm, right? And if he makes it, then he should give a share of it to the other partners. If due to his fraud or negligence the firm suffers any loss, to compensate the firm for that loss, then what? Huh? Sorry? To bear the losses equally, right? Mm-hmm. Cannot claim remuneration for doing the work on behalf of the firm. So from this comes the next part, secret profits. Achha, sorry, before that, partnership profits, property. What is partnership property? Huh? What is partnership property? Can we say all the joint stock with which we started our business is partnership property? Yes or no? During the course of the business, if we have acquired any property, can we say that is also considered as partnership property? Yes. If a partner withdraws cash from the firm and purchases a property in his own name, does it become his property or is it still the partnership property? It is still the partnership, because I never said drawings. I said he took the cash of the firm. So even if he purchases the property in his own name, it is still considered as the property of the firm. Then if a partner's personal property is used in the firm, does it become the firm's property? No, it is just his property, and for that using of that property, the firm should pay him what? Rent or interest on advance. It will be treated as a loan and he will get interest on advance, right? Whatever they agree on, that will be paid to him. Can I say goodwill is also property of the firm? Yes, subject to a contract between the partners. Then tell me, first of all, can a partner carry a personal business? Yes. Yes. If the agreement does not stop him, can he carry a personal business? Yes. That's fine. But can he carry a personal business competing with that of the firm? No. And if he does, he will have to share. He must share or he may share. Ma'am, if the other partners don't come to know, then what? Then also, then it's fine. Actually, in real life, then it will be fine only. But as per law, they don't say only when they come to know. They say you have to share. But please, I am not the king of honesty. Right? हाँ, पता चल जाए तो ना दूं, या तो पता ही नहीं चला है किस लिए दूं, right? Yes or no? So anyway, but that's a different story altogether. As per law, it is his duty to give a share of the profit to the other partners. Can he earn secret profits from his partners? Can he earn secret profits from his partners? No, from any transaction of the firm or by using the name or assets. You remember, bhai ki bro setting with the girl, gaadi leke jata tha, some other thing was only going on, hai na? So he will have to give a share of the profit to whom? To the other partners. Acha, tell me, can we, by an agreement, stop a person from carrying a business, stop a partner rather from carrying a personal business? Yes. If we stop him, I repeat again, by agreement, can I stop a partner from carrying any personal business, not just competing, any personal business? Yes. And if there is an agreement as such, and that partner still carries a personal business, not competing with the firm, what will happen then? He will have to give damages. Can the other partners stop him? Can the other partners stop him? Yes. And what will we call that? Injunction. So see, if a partner earns any personal profits from any transaction of the firm, or by using the name or assets of the firm, or any personal business competing with that of the firm, he will have to share the profits with the other partners. On the other hand, if the agreement specifies that a partner cannot carry any personal business, but a partner carries on a business not competing with the firm, then in that case he will have to give what? He will have to give damages to the other partners, right? Is it clear to everyone? Okay, they have a very big doubt. Jashwant, I'll just get back to your doubt a little later. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Okay, implied authority. I always tell you any topic related to this in this unit. Actually, this unit has a lot of small topics. Implied authority is one topic which can get a little confusing. Not confusing, but we human brains tend to make simple things also confusing sometimes. What is implied authority of a partner? The authority of a partner to act in the name of the firm and to bind the firm by his acts. So that is the whole concept of partnership. A partner does the work and the whole firm is liable. That's the whole concept of partnership. The partner does the work and the whole firm is liable. Now, but this act will bind the firm only when it is done in the what? Ordinary course of business. This act will bind the firm only when the act is done in the ordinary course or usual course of business. Now, what is usual course of business cannot really be defined because it changes from situation to situation, right? Usual course of business is a very circumstantial thing. Depending on your business, we can say this is usual course or not. But if the act is not done in the usual course of the business, the firm is not liable. So when my firm deals in sugar and we place an order for rice, definitely the firm is not liable. But if the act is not done in the usual course, but the other partners what? Ratify it. What will happen? It is valid. Why? Because the other partners have ratified it. So if it is ratified by the other partners, then it is absolutely valid. Now, when we say implied authority of a partner, there are certain acts which are not considered as implied authority. That means a partner does not have the authority to do these acts. Acts beyond implied authority, that means what? The partners do not have the authority to do these acts. And in fact, if a partner does any of these acts, if a partner does any of these acts, what will happen? The firm will not be liable, right? The firm will not be liable. But sometimes what happens, no, that these acts may form within the, they may fall in the usual course of business of the firm. And then if we tell him, again, I repeat, when I say acts beyond implied authority, what this means is that a partner cannot do these acts. A partner cannot do these acts. Firm can do, yes, but a partner cannot do these acts on behalf of the firm. And if a partner does these acts, the firm will not be liable. A partnership firm can do, but a partner without the consent of other partners cannot do these acts. And if they do, the firm is not liable. But sometimes it may happen, no, that these acts may actually fall within the implied authority of a partner. I mean, within the usual course of the business of a partner, of a firm. Then imagine if I have to ask for everything that I do, I have to go and ask all my partners, done, business nahi hoga, only consent will be taken then. Then in that case, can I allow a partner to even do these acts? Yes. Yes. That means what? These acts cannot be done by a partner. And if a partner does these acts, the firm is not liable. But if a partner is given what? Express authority to do these acts, can he do it? Yes. Or if these acts fall in the usual what? Course of business, then can he do it? Yes. So can you tell me what are the acts that a partner cannot do? Okay, he cannot hire an arbitrator in case of disputes. Can he go to the lawyer? Yes. Can he hire a lawyer? Yes, but he cannot go to the arbitrator. What is arbitrator? Settlement of disputes outside the court. Then next, what else he cannot do? He cannot open a bank account in his own name on behalf of the firm. Okay? He cannot withdraw any. Okay. He cannot withdraw any suit filed on behalf of the firm. Then he cannot discharge or relinquish the liability of any person towards the firm. Then he cannot transfer. So I will not say sell or purchase. Transfer includes both. He cannot transfer any immovable property on behalf of the firm. Then he cannot transfer includes both. Then he cannot enter into a partnership on behalf of the firm. One more. He cannot admit any claim against the firm in any suit filed against the firm. I think we have covered up all the points. Yes, I've already done that. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. So now tell me, from this, can I say the authority of a partner can be extended? That is, can I say a partner can be given a little more authority than the others? Yes or no? Yes. Let's say this is given very clearly, it is given that he cannot transfer immovable property on behalf of the what? Firm. Correct? He cannot transfer immovable property on behalf of the firm. But let's say my firm is into buying and selling immovable property. Now what? Now we have to give him the right to do it. Yes or no? So when I give him a right that, okay, you can purchase or sell immovable property on our behalf, can I say I'm extending his authority? Yes or no? Yes. So can a partner's authority be extended? Oof. Can a partner's authority be extended? Yes or no? Yes. Acha, extended to okay. Can it be restricted? Are you sure? Can it be restricted? Pakka? Yes. How? Express agreement. Are you sure? Yes. So a partner's authority can be, right? A partner's authority. Laptop has its own mind what to do. The wire is getting hey, it has its own. The laptop has its own mind. गया कुछ नहीं हो रहा. I mean, if it was a regular class and you say yeah, I understand. In revision class, you say yeah. Huh? Yeah. He said, okay, I'm not Gen Z, but still I know at least this much, okay? Yeah. हाँ हाँ फ्री में ले लो गया seriously no comments the best comment अरे okay so can a partner's authority, that is, can I give a partner a little more or a little less authority? Yes, his authority can be what? Extended, or his authority can be what? Restricted. His authority can be extended or restricted. How? By express agreement. Now I have another doubt here. Okay, I get it that his authority can be what? Extended or restricted. How does it affect a third party? How does it affect a third party? Unless he has. Okay, and if the third party knows about it, the third party is bound by it. But if the third party does not know about it, the third party is not bound by it. So, an outsider dealing with the firm shall be bound by such restrictions if he has knowledge about such restrictions. So, he is liable only if he has knowledge of such restriction. Can you explain third point? Okay. Third point is compromise or relinquish any claim. Compromise or relinquish. Let's say someone had to give 5 lakh rupees to the firm. Okay. One of the partners says, okay, you do one thing, you pay 2 lakh in full settlement. This is what? Compromise. Now, you can give a normal trade or cash discount, that's fine. But how can you give a discount of 3 lakh rupees? This he cannot do. Relinquish, you don't have to pay any money. Go, enjoy money. And then partners will throw you money out of the firm. So compromise. So how can you compromise or relinquish the liability of another person? Is it clear to everyone? Now, before we go to the next part, anything you want to? There are very chiller small points which are not here. So let's discuss those a little bit. Okay. सबसे first, Acha, Jashwant has a question, so I'll just read it out. You guys answer it. Ma'am, in case an active partner has paid off the liability of the firm and later on the firm went into perpetual losses, can he recover amount due from other partners? Even if the firm goes into perpetual losses, the liability of a partner is what? Unlimited. So anyway, the liability of the partner is unlimited. So, Chalo, can I move forward to the next point? Yes. Now, before I go into the next point, which is dissolution of partnership, I want to discuss, there is this one thing, two things here. Notice to a partner. So basically, what is notice to a partner? When in the ordinary course of the business, the partner makes any contracts with a third party. So this partner who is making the contract with the third party comes to know a lot about the contract that is made. And whatever knowledge he has about the contract that is made, it is deemed that the whole firm knows about it. Right? That means what? Whenever he is going and purchasing goods, what is the quality of the goods, the price of the goods, the different quality, different grades of the goods available, everything. When he buys something or when he contracts to buy something on behalf of the firm, it is deemed that the whole firm knows about it. It is deemed what? That the whole firm knows about it. So basically, the knowledge of an active partner is deemed to be a knowledge of the firm. But if he knows something and he makes a contract after knowing something, if he makes a contract on behalf of the firm with an intention to cheat his other partners. So here the notice is not a real notice, but it is with a motive to deceive others. In that case, when the other partners come to know about the fact, can they actually cancel the contract? Yes, they can cancel the contract. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. And one more thing, liability to the third parties. Right. One more thing, liability to third parties. So when we talk about liability to third parties, we study it under three heads. The first is what? Contractual liability. First is what? Contractual liability for the acts of the firm. What do I mean by acts of the firm? What do I mean by acts of the firm? Any act done by all the partners, or any act done by any one or more of the partners, or any act done by what? The agents of the partners. For the acts of the firm, the partners remain liable even after its dissolution. Right? For the acts of the firm, the partners remain liable even after its dissolution. Even after the firm goes into dissolution, the partners will individually be liable for the act. The second thing that they say is liability for tort. What is a tort? It's a civil wrong. So, if acting in the ordinary course of the business and with the consent of the other partners, consent is not to do a tort. If a partner commits a tort, who is liable? The whole firm is liable. Who is liable? The whole firm is liable. And the last one, if any third party gives cash to the firm and a partner misapplies the money. Misapplies means he personally uses the money. Or if a third party gives cash to a partner on behalf of the firm and that partner misapplies it. In both the cases, is the third party still liable to pay the money or the liability is discharged? The liability of the third party is discharged, right? So with this, we are done everything relating before dissolution of partnership. Before I go into dissolution of partnership, any doubt, anything? Huh? Yes, yes, yes. If there is an emergency, so I had discussed this example with you. Let's say a firm authority was given to a partner that he cannot sell more than goods of 1 lakh rupees on behalf of the firm. There was an emergency. If immediate action was not taken, the firm would suffer huge losses, and he was not in a position to communicate with his other partners. So to save the firm, he sold goods worth rupees 15 lakh on behalf of the firm. So is the firm liable or not liable? Yes, the firm will be liable. Now let's say he sold the goods to you and you don't know that he cannot sell more than 1 lakh. Is the firm liable? Yes. You know he cannot sell more than 1 lakh. Is the firm liable? No. The third party should not be aware of the restriction. Then it binds the whole firm. Okay. Notice to a partner. Notice here doesn't mean a written notice. Notice here means that you are making a contract. So let's say your firm is into buying and selling of goods, and you have given one of your partners the authority to buy and sell the goods. Okay? Suddenly the market price goes up, and now he cannot buy the goods at the same price he was buying, but he has to pay a little higher money for the goods, right? Let's say earlier we had given partner A the authority to buy the goods and sell it on behalf of the firm. He always used to buy the goods at rupees 100 and the market price was rupees 120. Now the market price goes up to 150, and the person from whom we buy the goods is saying that I will only sell at 115, not below. So partner A buys the goods at 115 and sells it. So when he buys at 115, can the other partner say, no, we are only liable for 100, you pay 15 rupees from your own pocket? No. No. Any act or any notice to the active partner, when he knows the prices have gone up, he is taking decision, it is binding the whole firm. But the seller was his wife, right? The seller was his wife. He says to his wife, Chalo, I am buying it at 100 rupees. No, 120 market price. I will buy it from you at 110. I will not tell my firm. Can we say this is cheating? Yes or no? Can we say this is not a real notice? Yes. Here, when the other partners come to know, can they claim that money from him? Yes. Is it clear? Is it clear? Whoever had asked me the doubt, I hope it's clear. Yes. Any other doubt? No? Can we go forward to the next part? What is dissolution of partnership? What is dissolution of partnership? The whole firm comes to an end, or only the relation of the partners come to an end? Only the relation of the partners. Please understand, dissolution of partnership is not dissolution of firm. Right? Dissolution of partnership is not dissolution of firm. Dissolution of partnership means the PSR changes. Generally, institutes definitely used to give one question from this topic every time. Now, I've told you, I've been teaching for this institute for the past 17 years, so there is nothing predictable about it. But there was one time minor was their favorite question. Every term, alternate term, one question on minor would be there. So anyway, so the first thing, A dissolution of partnership can take place by 6 ways. How? Admission, retirement, death, insolvency, expulsion, and transfer of shares. Admission. What is admission? Huh? What is admission? A new partner joins the firm. Now tell me, when I say a new partner joins the firm, how can a new partner join the firm? With the consent of all the other partners or by express agreement. Here, consent of majority? No. Consent of what? All or by express agreement. Can I say express agreement is indirectly nothing but consent of all only? Correct or not? Yes. So I need what? I need the consent of all the partners or I need express agreement. Now tell me, when a new partner joins the firm, what are the rights and liabilities of the new partners? See, rights, so whatever they agree, that will be what they agree, that will be, that it will be. What about liabilities? Unlimited from when? From the day he joins the firm. From the day he joins the firm. What is the difference between his liability and minor's liability? Minor, when he becomes a partner, he is liable from the day he was admitted to the benefits of the firm. But this guy, he is liable from when? He is liable from when? He is liable from the day. What? From the day he was admitted to what? To the partnership. Coming to that. Now, can a partner on admission agree to be liable from a previous date? Yes. Even if he agrees to be liable from a previous date, the third party has no right to sue him. Right? He is only liable to his other partners, not to the third parties. Third parties still cannot sue him. Now tell me, retirement. What is retirement? One partner leaves the firm. So in case of retirement, again, can you just go and say, okay, I retire? Or there also some provisions have to be followed. What are the provisions that have to be followed? I can only retire with the consent of all or by express agreement, or if it is a partnership at will, by giving a what? Notice. So consent of all, express agreement, or by notice. Right? Only these are the 3 ways in which a partner can retire. Now, can you tell me, when a partner retires, what is the liability of a partner? You all should be the one who's going to tell me this. What will be the liability of the retiring partner? He is liable up to the date of notice of retirement. In case of partners who are supposed to give public notice. In case of partners who are not required to give public notice to the other partners, right? Ajay, tell me one more thing. If a partner retires without giving public, he's supposed to give public notice, but he retires without giving public notice. Will he be liable for the subsequent acts of the firm? Yes. Will he get subsequent profits? No. But if his accounts are not settled, then will he get subsequent profits? Yes. Let's say he gave notice of retirement, but his accounts are not settled. Will he get subsequent profits? Yes. Will he be liable for the subsequent acts of the firm? No, notice was already given. So please understand, for subsequent liabilities and subsequent profits, they don't go hand in hand. Subsequent liability is only if notice is not given, whereas subsequent profits is only if the accounts are not settled. It is not like if you get one, you automatically get the other. As I said, they don't go hand in hand. It is not necessary that if you are liable, you also will get the profits. No, liability happens when you don't give notice. Profits happens when the accounts are not settled. So tell me on this, what are the rights of a retiring partner? What are the rights of a retiring partner? Okay, he will, first of all, he'll get his share of profits and property. Then, if his accounts are not settled, he will get subsequent share of profits. Then, sorry, if, can he carry the similar business as that? Or, sorry, by the way, if his accounts are not settled, he will get subsequent share of profits, or or his share will be treated as advance and he will get interest on advance. Can he get both? No, he will get one. Which one will he get? Whichever he decides. And obviously I'm not foolish to decide whichever is low. I'll always take whichever is higher. So that's totally his choice. There is no hard and fast rule about this. Another thing, tell me, when we talk about retiring partner, if a partner retires, can he carry a similar business as that of the firm? Yes, if the agreement does not stop him. That is, if there is no agreement to the contrary. The next one, death. What do I need? Consent. Huh? Huh? I only need swaha. No, I still need consent of God. Consent of God is needed. Only when God gives consent, only then I can swaha. So tell me, in case of death, will the legal heirs automatically become the partners of the firm? No. The legal heirs, they do not become the partners of the firm. So when will they become the partners of the firm? Only when all the other partners agree. Like in company, what happens is automatically the shares will go to the legal heirs. But here, that's not like it. Only if the other partners want him as a partner, then he can become a partner. Now tell me, in case of death, what is the liability of the deceased partner? He will be liable up to the date of his death. Now he cannot be liable. He is to swaha. Who will be liable? No, you cannot even say legal heirs because legal heirs don't have personal. Yes, his estate will be liable for the act of the firm up to his death. Now rights. What are the rights? Huh? Same as retirement, but here it is given to whom? Legal heirs. But I want you to tell me, you cannot write in the exam, same as retirement, please go refer retirement, right? You cannot do that. So he will get his share of profits. If accounts are not settled, he will get subsequent share of profits, or his share will be treated as loan and he will get interest on advance. Can we talk about competing business? No, because no one can stop a legal heir from carrying a competing business anyway, right? Chalo, the next one, insolvency. What is insolvency? When your liabilities are more than your assets. Can a minor ever be declared insolvent, by the way? Why not? Because he has no liability. So when someone has no liability, how can you make him insolvent, right? So what is insolvency? When your liabilities are more than your assets. So tell me, the day he comes to know he's insolvent, that is he is not able to pay his liability that day, or the day he goes to the court that day, or the day the court declares him. Which day is this? In LLP, the moment you apply to the court, you are disqualified. But here, only when the court declares you insolvent, you are what? Disqualified. First of all, tell me, can I say death and insolvency are two cases where what happens? The firm is dissolved. As per Partnership Act, what will happen? Firm is dissolved. But agreement, if the agreement says we will continue, then can we continue? Yes. Now I have a question. Tell me, when we talk about insolvency, firm is dissolved, it's given by act. If the firm is not dissolved, can the firm continue? Yes. Can the partner continue? No. So the moment a partner is declared insolvent, he ceases to be the partner of the firm. First, firm will be dissolved. Even if the firm is not dissolved, he will no longer be a partner of the firm. Clear to everyone? Yes, he will no longer be a partner of the firm. Tell me, what are the rights and liabilities of a insolvent partner? Of an insolvent partner? No rights. Sure. No rights. No rights. No rights. Because he will not get anything. Why? Because we will keep his share to pay off his what? Liabilities. Liability, ma'am, if there would have been any liability and he had money to pay the liability, we won't call him insolvent. Next, expulsion. What is expulsion? With lot of love, you throw a person out of the firm, right? For till now, everywhere it was consent of all. But for expulsion, it is what? Consent of majority. Second is what? Express. Now, please understand. How can I say we will expel A? How do I know we will expel A? So when we say express agreement. Express agreement does not mean we will say we will expel him. No. Express agreement means if needed, a partner may be expelled. And the most important, we cannot get enough. That is what? Good faith. In fact, if the expulsion is not in good faith, the expulsion is what? Null and void. If the expulsion is not in good faith, the expulsion is null and void. What is good faith? What is good faith? First, it is in the interest of partnership. Why are we expelling him? Because it is in the interest of partnership that he should not continue to be a partner. Then second, the partner to be expelled is given a notice. I'm not going to come, hold your collar and throw you out, get lost. No. भाई एकदम इज्जत के साथ निकालेंगे. ठीक है, इज्जत के साथ. And then I'll give you a notice that look bro, I'm going to throw you out of the firm. Right? And no, we cannot say if he tries to speak, zip. No, अरे भाई, he has a right to present his case before I throw him out. So he will also be given an opportunity of being heard. And only then I can expel. And in fact, if the expulsion is not in good faith, the expulsion is what? Null and void. The expulsion is what? Null and void. Is it clear to everyone? Pakka? Yes. So moving on to the next one. The last one, transfer of shares. What is transfer of shares? What is transfer of shares? Can I sell my share in partnership? Yes. Yes. Can I take a loan against the security of my share in partnership? Yes. It is what? Transfer of shares. So what is transfer of shares? When a partner transfers a part or whole of his share to another by way of what? Sale, pledge or mortgage. Not necessarily whole, I can give a part of it also. The partner, but again, transfer of shares. I am bringing in someone new. So I need the consent of what? I need the consent of all, or there should be an express agreement. Right? Or there should be an express agreement. Now the partner who gives the share is known as what? Transferor. And the the person to whom the shares are given is what? Transferee. Tell me, is it mandatory that the transferee should be a partner of the firm? Or can he also be an outsider? Can he be an outsider? Yes, he can be an outsider. Can you tell me what are the rights of the transferee? He will get his share of profits. Ironically, we say rights, but we don't give him any rights. Can he take part in the business of the firm? No. Can he? Can he check, inspect, and copy the accounts of the firm? No. Nothing. Side mein baith jao, take your profit. That's it. Right? On dissolution, will he get his share of profits? On dissolution, will he get his share? Whatever, profits, property, yes. But look, till today, you did not let me see anything. How will I know what is my share? So he will be given what? A statement of affairs as on that day. Is it clear to everyone? You tell me what are the liabilities of a transferee. So tell me, what are the liabilities of a transferee? What are the liabilities of a transferee? Uh-huh. No liabilities. Same as transferor partner. Same as transferor partner. Okay? I'll just. So what time you want break? 10 o'clock? Huh? You want break at 10 o'clock? You all can go attend nature's. If anyone has a doubt. Everyone to look for doubts. Everyone is looking for doubts. Huh? So, tell me, any doubts in this before we move forward? No doubts? Huh? No doubts, all of you? Matlab, I am telling you, every time that I ask you doubts and you have no doubts, your 5 marks are increasing out of 60. Now it's coming to 70. Yesterday it was 65, no? 70 we reached yesterday only. 75 now. Ma'am, the partner has passed away on 18th. On the same date, the firm incurred losses. Will this share be used? You are not getting losses. Doesn't mean that, suddenly you have losses. And on that matters, because you are saying on the same day, so we will see the timing of his death and all of that. ऐसा नहीं होता है that at the same moment firm suffers losses and all that crap. Chalo, moving on to the next unit, the last unit of partnership. Getting super excited because we are nearing to the close of the syllabus marathon. Control your excitement. It's from my end. The marathon is getting over. है ना? Huh? Yeah. No, it's always good to be happy in others' happiness also. But anyway, tell me. So should we move to the next unit? Yes. The last unit of partnership. Registration of partnership. First of all, is registration of partnership mandatory or optional? It is optional but desirable. Now, why do we say it is desirable? Because an unregistered partnership firm suffers many disabilities, right? An unregistered partnership firm suffers many disabilities. So, registration of partnership firm is optional but desirable. So, what are the disabilities of an unregistered firm? First of all, can an unregistered firm sue a third party? No. Can the third party sue the firm? Yes, but the firm cannot sue the third party. Right? Then, if there is mutual indebtedness, mutual means what? I owe you money, you owe me money. So, generally, what we do in such a situation is we set off the lower amount. Now, if the partnership firm is unregistered, the maximum set off that they can claim is how much? Rupees 100. They cannot claim a set off of more than rupees 100. And then the partners cannot sue each. See, partners have rights. These rights are given both under the act as well as under the partnership agreement. Now, if I don't get my rights, I will obviously sue the other partners. Correct or not? But if my firm is an unregistered firm, the partners cannot sue each other to enforce the rights. They can only sue each other to dissolve the firm. Other than that, they cannot sue each other. So the partners cannot sue each other except for the dissolution of the firm. So, ma'am, these things we will never get. No, you can first get yourself registered and then you get these rights. But unless you are registered, you don't have. Now, why they allow you to sue the other partners for a dissolution of the firm? Because first I will go and get myself registered and then go and file a case for dissolution makes no point. So if I want to dissolve the firm and for that I want to sue my other partners, that's allowed. But otherwise, the partners of an unregistered firm cannot sue each other. Now, when we talk about a suit by a partnership firm, that means if a partnership firm wants to sue a third party, what are the two conditions that must be fulfilled? First, the firm should be what? Registered. The firm should be what? Registered. And partners suing should be named as partners. What does this mean? In the records of the registrar, so when the registrar makes a record of this firm, under the firm, he will write the name of the partners and everything. So you should be registered as a partner here. That is, you are named as a partner of the firm. If these two conditions are fulfilled, only then a partnership firm can actually go and file a case, otherwise not. Okay. Now, moving on to the next part, dissolution of partnership firm. When we talk about dissolution of partnership firm, it can be without the order of the court, or it can be without the order of the court means what? The court does not interfere with the dissolution. I repeat again, means what? The court does not interfere with the dissolution. The partners mutually decide and dissolve the firm. Whereas with the order of the court means the court passes an order declaring that this firm should be dissolved. right? The court passes an order declaring that this firm should be dissolved. Now, when we say the court passes an order that this firm should be dissolved, the order can be passed either when someone applies. And who can apply? Application can be done either by any of the partners or by even a third party. Now, let's see what is it without the order of the court. By agreement. What is by agreement? All the partners mutually decide, let's dissolve the firm. Right? What is by agreement? All the partners mutually decide what? That let's dissolve the firm. All the partners mutually decide that let's dissolve the firm. So let's say 10 partners are there and all the 10 have given the consent that yes, let's dissolve the firm. Happening of certain contingencies. What is this happening of certain contingencies? What is happening of certain contingencies? Death of a partner, insolvency of a partner, firm is formed for a period of time, period is over. Firm is formed for a purpose, purpose is over. Except one, all are dead. Except one, all are insolvent. In all of these 6 cases. Out of these 6 cases, can you please again repeat the cases? Death, insolvency, then, sorry? Firm form for a fixed period, period is over. Firm form for a purpose, purpose is over. Except one, all are dead. Except one, all are insolvent. In all these 6 cases that I have given, 2 cases are compulsory. Can you tell me what are the 2 compulsory cases? Death and insolvency. Those are 2 compulsory cases. Death and insolvency. Not death and insolvency, sorry. Except one, all are dead. Except one, all are in. Death and insolvency is not compulsory. But there are 5 partners, 4 are dead. Then it is compulsory, right? Then what is by notice? Set off, I'll just explain. What is by notice? If it is a partnership at will. In case of partnership at will, any partner can give a written notice and dissolve the firm or retire from the firm, right? So by giving a written notice, I can dissolve the firm. When will the court pass an order for the dissolution of the firm? If an application is made, who can make the application? Any partner or what? Any partner or even a third party. Now tell me, what are the cases when the court may order for the dissolution? Okay, business becoming unlawful. Actually, tell me on this, we have one business that is unlawful. Should I shut down the firm? Yes. We have 4 business, one is unlawful. Should I shut down the firm? No. I can only shut down that business and continue with the rest of it. Then next. A partnership becoming an illegal association. What is illegal association? More than 50 partners. Then perpetual losses. Except one, all are dead or all are insolvent. Then permanent incapacity of an active partner, misconduct of a partner, then consistent breach of contract by a partner, deadlock in the management, or any just and I've told you, no, one open-ended point will always be there. Apart from all this, we have given court may also find some other reason to dissolve the firm. So any just and equitable grounds. That is, if you are transferring your shares, that is, you have sold your shares to someone or you have pledged or mortgaged without the consent or they are not approving of the person, then in that case also it can be dissolved. Okay. Now, not exactly. Though they have given that point that in that case also the firm can be dissolved. But if he is doing it in the name of the firm or with the firm's money, then yes. Personally, wo kare? No. Okay. This one, 100 rupees set off. This someone asked me to explain. So let's say I'll just give the same example, same figures, because then you will be able to relate with your example that you have written in the book. So let's say ABC is a partnership firm which is unregistered. Okay? And D is a third party. The firm sold goods of 10,000 to D on credit. D also sold goods of 40,000 on credit to the firm. When D did not get his money, D wants to sue ABC. First of all, can D sue ABC? Can D sue ABC? Yes. Third party can sue the firm. Firm cannot sue the third party. This firm I told you is unregistered. So firm cannot sue the third party, but the third party can sue the firm. Now, when D files a case against the firm, the partners are like, okay, fine, we have to pay. We agree. But we also have to receive. So we will only pay you how much? 30,000. So what are they doing with this 10,000? They are trying to set off. Now, if the firm was a registered firm, could they do so? Yes. But since they are unregistered firm, what is the maximum set off that they can claim? Rupees 100. So they are trying to set off 10,000, but their right to set off is only how much? 100. So can we say they are still liable to pay how much? 39,900. So they cannot set off more than rupees 100. So this is known as set off, and if the firm is unregistered, it cannot set off more than rupees 100. So whoever's doubt it was, I hope it's clarified. So the next part, the last part of partnership, what is the order for the payment of the, when the firm goes into dissolution, what is the order for payment? First I pay outside liabilities, then partners loans, then partners capital, and then if there is any surplus, it will be distributed amongst the partners in their PSR. Acha, tell me, what is deficit? If the firm's asset is not sufficient to pay its liabilities. Liabilities includes up to the what? Capital. Liability includes what? Up to the capital. The concept of partnership is that I should take back whatever I have bought in. The concept of partnership is that every partner should take back whatever he had bought in. Right? So he should take back whatever he has bought in. So my firm should pay back even my capital. And if my firm is unable to pay my capital also, then it is what? Deficit. And what is exactly deficit? If my liabilities are more than my assets. So as said, the assets of the firm is not sufficient. Then it's a deficit. And in case of deficit, who will contribute? Partners. In what ratio? Profit sharing ratio. Let's say if a partner has both personal and partnership debts and we are using his property, right? I mean, we are asking him to contribute to the firm. His personal property will be used first for what? Personal debts and then partnership debts. So let's say he has taken a personal loan. His money will be first used to pay that personal loan, and then whatever is remaining, that will be used for the firm. Is it clear to everyone? Okay, what is deadlock in management? So let's say there are four partners. Two say yes, other two say no. Two say let's do the business, two say we cannot do this business. Two say this is day, the other two say no, it's night. See, nowadays the sun does not set in the at night, so it's light night, right? Two say let's dissolve the firm, other two say nah. So here two and two, no, divided. I need majority, there is no majority. Correct? So in that case, what will happen? Can the court pass an order for the dissolution? Yes. Clear to everyone. Bolo, we are done. Oh my god, we are done with partnership also. Anyone has any doubts? You are very excited. Hmm? Huh? What? What? Oh, 10 o'clock decided. No, 10 o'clock will take a break. Huh? Okay, any doubts? 5 minutes, doubts. Anyone has any doubts? Ask me that before we. Yeah. Companies. Okay. So I guess no doubts. Yes. No doubts. Should we go to the next chapter? Please tell me. He has a doubt. Someone else has to say that he has a doubt. Seriously, no doubts you guys have. Huh? I am telling you, every time another 5 marks is increasing. So, okay, let's start with Companies Act now. Oh my God, Companies Act is this. It's going to be horrible. Nothing is visible, no? Just looking like a wow. Oh my God, wow. Leave it is not an option. Why is it that Companies Act is this? I don't know. Uh-huh. Where is? This was not the PDF. This was the PDF. No? I did it for you all. That only I did. Then how come it is not there? Wait. I have to search for that. For you all, I had taken some other document, no? I shared it on Telegram. Oh, yes, yes, I have it. No, I have the documents, not to worry. So, Companies Act, what is the year? 2013. Who said 1998? 1956 तो पुराना वाला है. नहीं, हाँ. Server update चाहिए. So, tell me, what exactly is a company? As given under section 2 clause 20, a company means a company. What? Incorporated under this act or any other previous act. So basically what it means is that first of all, under this act, there is a provision of how to incorporate a company. And when after following those provisions, okay, I want everyone's attention here now. And after that procedure, and after following that procedure, when you incorporate the company, that is known as a company. Or under any previous company law. What is previous company law? 1956, before that 1913. That means, let's say a company is incorporated in the year 1970. Let's say X Limited is incorporated in the year what? 1970. Is it considered as a company today? Yes, it is considered as a company. It is considered as a company even today. So it doesn't mean that they have to go for registration or anything. It is a company. But yes, one thing happens here, and that is Companies Act. Now, Companies Act 2013 will apply on them. What are the characteristics of a company? First of all, it has a separate. The moment a company, let's say A and B, they started a company, AB Private Limited. Now, A and B are members of the company. AB Private Limited is the company. The moment the company is incorporated, a separate person comes into existence. A separate person comes into existence. This person has a separate legal existence. Is it an artificial person or is it a, It is an artificial person. It is an artificial person which is created. It's not a fictitious person. Fictitious person means who does not exist. It's an artificial person created by law. And this artificial person has a separate legal entity. That means what? It exists apart from its members. That means AB and AB Private Limited is not the same. In fact, all the characteristics of a company are derived from the concept of separate legal entity. Right? Now, let's say a member is dead. B is dead. Will it result in the dissolution of the company? No. Death of a member does not result in the death. In fact, you remember the case, even a hydrogen bomb cannot kill a company, right? That company, all the members were dead. Still, the company continues. Company has an existence which is separate from its members. It was born by a legal process of incorporation. It will only die by a legal process of winding up. Death of a member is not the death of a company. Again, tell me, liability of the members. Let's say they have purchased shares worth 50,000 each. They have paid the whole money, 50,000. What is their liability now? What is their liability now? Zero. The moment they have paid off their whole money, they have no liability. Let's say on the other hand, they have paid 30,000. Their liability now is only and only for how much? Up to 20,000, nothing more. So the liability of a member is limited to the unpaid value of the shares held by them. Then tell me, let's say AB Private Limited made a contract with Z. Z wants to sue AB Private Limited or AB Private Limited wants to sue Z. Can they sue each other in their respective names, or do they need the name of the members? No. Because it's a person in the eye of law. Company has a right to file a case against a third party in its own name. It does not need the name of its members to file a case. So the company has a capacity to sue and be sued in its own name. Right? Now the property of the company belongs to the company itself. You hold shares of Reliance. You cannot go to Reliance office and just, pick up everything and anything that you like. Pen utha liya. Arey mera hi to hai. Company meri, sab kuch mera, right? Property of the company belongs only to the company. The shareholders have no rights over that property. Then separate management. Generally what happens, when we talk about company, members are the people who have invested in the capital of the company. They are the owners of the company. But the day-to-day management of the company is not done by them. Who looks into the day-to-day management of the company? It is done by the board of directors. The board of directors look into the day-to-day management. It is done by a separate body called the BOD, singularly known as directors, collectively known as what? Board. But you know what? I agree. The board of directors take care of the day-to-day running. But there are some decisions which they can take only with the consent of the shareholders, right? Then common seal, earlier it was mandatory, but in 2015 amendment, they removed the common seal. So now we don't have a concept of common seal. Earlier common seal was there, and whenever if a company has a common seal, it will use its common seal on its document for authentication. Clear? So these are the characteristics of a company. Types of company, obviously you will get question from this, undoubted. So what are the different types of companies that we have? Acha, before I go into this, can I say every company is broadly either a private company or a public company? Yes or no? Yes. Irrespective of whether you are holding, whether you are subsidiary, whether you are section 8, whether you are government, whether you are whatever type of company you are, every company somewhere or the other is what? It is a private or a public. You are either a private or you are a public company. And every such company is company limited by shares or company limited by guarantee or unlimited liability company, right? So going to the types of company, what are the different types of companies? We have different classifications. First of all, on the basis of liability, we have what? Limited, unlimited. Limited can be limited by shares or limited by guarantee. Then on the basis of number of members, we have what? Private, public or OPC. Then on the basis of, what is the next one? Size. We have what? Small company. You know, ऐसा लग रहा है you are hearing it for the first time ever in your life. ऐसा वाला feeling आ रहा है. Huh? Then the next one is on the basis of what? Control. Holding, subsidiary, associate. Then we have on the basis of ownership. Can they ask you question? What are the different types of companies on the basis of control? Yes. On the basis of ownership, what are the different types of companies that we have? Foreign and government. On the basis of availability of capital, on the basis of availability of capital, listed and unlisted. Then on the basis of profit, what? Non-profit or section 8 company. And then we have some miscellaneous companies like dormant company or nidhi companies, chit fund companies or public financial institutions. Start kare? Yes. Kare? Ready all of you? Yes, a little more energy. Not ready. You will never be ready. Bhook lagne do. I'll give you a break at 10 o'clock. तो we'll just do this. इसके बाद में I'll give you break. ठीक है? This. I won't start private public. That we'll do later. ठीक है? What is company limited by shares? The liability of the member is what? Is limited by the memorandum to the amount, if any, what? Unpaid on the shares held by them. So let's say I am holding rupees 10 ka shares and unpaid is rupees 4. That means rupees 6 is paid. What is my total liability? It is rupees 4 per share into the what? Number of shares. When am I liable to pay this money? Whenever company makes a call. When can the company make a call? Either during the what? Course of business or during winding up. Anytime the company can make a call. And if the company makes a call, what is my maximum liability? Unpaid value of the shares that I am holding. Right? Now, what is limited by guarantee? A company where the liability of the members is limited by the memorandum to the amount as the members may undertake, respectively undertake. That means what? If A says I am liable for 5 lakh, B says 3 lakh, C says 7 lakh, D says 9 lakh. Can I add up, average and give everyone one part? No. A ka liability is only 5 lakh, B ka liability is only 3 lakh. Whatever I have respectively undertaken. Amount a member respectively undertakes by the memorandum to contribute to the assets of the company in the event of its being wound up. So basically in the memorandum, do I write a sum of all the money or separately? Separately, because it's different for every person. So in my memorandum, I write down that this is the liability of this member, this is the liability of this member. I don't say them. They have given a promise that I will pay this sum of money. So first of all, it is a specific sum, such amount. That means what? Each of them has a freedom of choice to take the amount that they will contribute, right? And it is not averaging and okay, equally divide. No, I am only liable for whatever I have promised. Undertake means what? Promise. And when am I liable to pay this money? When am I liable to pay this money? When the company is being wound up. So my liability to pay the money comes only when the winding up. So limited by shares, the liability is during the course of business or during winding up. Guarantee is only and only during winding up. When I say limited by guarantee, this company may be what? With share capital, or it may be what? Without share capital. If it is with share capital, if it is with share capital, I have two liability, unpaid amount, guarantee amount. If it is without share capital, single liability, what? Only for the guarantee amount. Okay. What are the differences between these two company? Limited by shares, the liability is during the course of business or during winding up. Limited by guarantee, it is only during winding up. Limited by shares, my liability, I will always have a share capital. Limited by guarantee, may or may not have a share capital. Now, what is unlimited liability company? It has not having any limit on the liability of its members. That means what? There is no limit to the liability of the members. But here, if you remember, I very clearly told you one thing. The liability of the member is unlimited towards the company and not towards the outsider. Right? So the outsider has no right to come and directly sue the company, the member. They only have a right over the company. The company can in turn recover the money from the member. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Now, if you want a break, we can take a break or we can continue. We can take a break. Chalo, I'll see you in 30 minutes. और कितना? If 30 के जगह 35, so please bear up in that case. Don't come only 45.
Where is ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್తున్నాವು ఏం మాట్లాడుతున్నావు వైరల్ అయిపోతున్నావు అచ్చా ఎడమాట లైక్ వయసు ఆ సైడ్ ఇట్లో అదేం పడతావు ಅದೇ ಕೊನೆಯಂತ ನೋಡಿ ಕ್ಯಾಮರಾಮನ್
చెప్పండి అయితే యా అయితే okay. So we had just done limited on the basis of liability. Okay, now I want everyone's attention here, please. So the last thing that we had done was on the basis of liability. Now moving on to the next one, on the basis of number of members. What is the first one? OPC, one person company. So when we say one person company, as such, Companies Act does not really tell us much about what is an OPC or anything. It just says a company may be formed for by section 3 says first of all, section 2 clause 62 defines OPC as having only one member. Section 3 just says that a company may be formed for any lawful purpose by one member or one person in case of an OPC. Is it minimum one member or only one member? Only one. However, companies incorporation rules actually tells us the rules relating to OPC. First of all, only a what? Natural person. So basically, when I use the word person in law, the word person includes even artificial person. Here, when they say natural person, they are only talking about individuals, right? Like you and me, right? They are only talking about individuals. Only a natural person. Who is the next one? Is Indian citizen, right? Indian citizen has to be a citizen of India, and whether resident in India or otherwise. So here, what is to be understood? So a lot of confusion is there relating to this. Two things are there. Is it mandatory that he should be an Indian citizen? Yes. Is it mandatory that he should be a resident of India? No. No. That means if you, now what is resident in India who has stayed in India for what? Not less than 120 days in the immediately preceding financial year. That is what we mean by what? Resident in India. Can I say here this definition is absolutely irrelevant? Why? Because you need not be a, this, when I look at this, some if I sum up this whole thing, what it means is even an NRI can invest in the capital of an OPC in India. What it means is that even an NRI can invest in the capital of an OPC in India. This is what it actually means, right? This is what it actually means. Now, citizenship is mandatory. Residency is not mandatory. So, let's say a foreign citizen has stayed in India for 130 days. Can he invest in the capital of an OPC in India? No. Indian citizenship is mandatory. So there is this one question I have just recently, day before yesterday only, someone had messaged me about this question again. And I keep getting this question again and again. There is this question of Navita and Nandita something, where he appoints his sister as a nominee, but she's getting married and she goes outside India. So the question is, does she need to withdraw her nomination? No. So I'm repeating it again. As long as she is an what? Indian citizen, irrespective of how many days she stays in India, she can continue to be what? She can continue to be the nominee of an OPC or a member of an OPC. That means what? So if I sum it up, you have to be an Indian citizen. Even if you are an NRI, it's okay. NRI means you are a non-resident Indian, means you are a citizen of India, but you have not stayed for the minimum required days in the preceding financial year. So, shall be eligible to incorporate. When I say incorporate, that means what? To be a member of an OPC or be a nominee. Be a nominee. So, you know, for other companies, we don't have to appoint a nominee or anything as such. But if you are starting an OPC, it is mandatory for the member to nominate someone as a nominee. The main purpose being that tomorrow, if anything happens to the member, death or incapacity, the nominee automatically becomes what? The member of the OPC. That is the whole purpose of putting in the name of a nominee. Now, my question, a few things about the nominee. First of all, where do I write his name? In the memorandum. If you remember, there are 6 clauses in memorandum, but in case of an OPC, there is another 7th clause, which is the nomination clause, right? Then, what is the next thing? What do I have to take from him? A written consent, right? And this written consent is filed with whom? It is filed with the registrar. This written consent is filed with whom? With the registrar. This written consent is filed with the registrar. Then can a nominee take back his consent? Yes. Can a member change the nomination? Yes. So the memorandum shall indicate the name of the nominee, right? And in the event of the death of the subscriber or incapacity, the nominee will become what? The member of the OPC. Correct? Then again he will have to give a written, and please understand, the written consent will not be taken after making him the nominee. We first take the written consent and only then we make the person as a nominee, and it will be filed with whom? With the ROC. Okay. Can he withdraw his consent? Yes. Can the company, the member, at any time change the name of such person? Yes. Yes. And if I change the name, okay, if I change the name, what happens in that case? I will have to file again, appoint a new nominee, or if he withdraws his consent, again, the whole thing. I have to what? What? I have to what? Yeah, follow the whole procedure of appointing a nominee. So someone has asked me, ma'am, what is the best example of OPC in India? The best example of OPC in India is one OPC in our lane, in this lane of Yashas Academy only. You guys had taken a picture and sent it also. Yes or no, Manish? Do you have that picture? What's the name of that OPC? Batao do. So there is one OPC in this lane. So that was the homework for these guys one day in the class. They had to find that OPC. हाँ. नहीं वो नाम बताते हैं अभी रुको ना. There is an OPC actually. Not there, Manish? Cannot find it. Okay, group में जाके ढूंढो, you'll find it there in that group. In the group you guys had sent it, no? Curious. The name of the OPC is Curious. Curious Healthcare. Curious Healthcare OPC. The best example. You want to see also, you can come to Yashas Academy, Jayanagar. This lane, there is, yes. Which side is it? This side or that side? This side it is. Okay, this side, yes. Chalo. Okay, now the next thing is, tell me how many companies can I open? I mean, can I start? How many OPCs can I start? I can only be a member of one OPC, right? He shall not be a member of more than one OPC, and at any point of time, the said person shall not be a nominee. That means what? I can be a member of one OPC and at the same time a nominee of one other OPC, but only one. Acha, tell me, can I be a nominee of my own OPC? Why do I even need a nominee there? Like seriously, obviously not. But I can start one OPC and at the same time I can also be a nominee, but only one each cases. Okay. What happens if a person becomes a member of more than one OPC? Why will you ever, and ever, I mean ever, become a member of more than one OPC? Because you were a nominee and the member of that OPC is dead. So if at any given point of time, a person becomes a member of more than one OPC by virtue of nomination, tell me, what is a day? Within 180 days, what must he do? Don't write. Yes. Please don't write. He must select one OPC. Who are you to force him? Law is not saying that. Who are you to force him? He will decide whatever he wants to do. He can decide, I don't want any OPC. No jhamela in my life. So you are forcing him. Choose one OPC. Why should I? Right. So you will not write he must choose one OPC or select one OPC. What will you write? He must fulfill the requirement of the act. Right. Within how many days? One. So if he becomes a member in another such company by virtue of nomination, he must within a period of 180 days meet the eligibility criteria. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Now restrictions. Can a minor be a member of an OPC? No. Can he be a nominee of an OPC? No. No. Can he be a nominee? No. Now, nominee में क्या problem है? अरे, if the member dies during his minority, what then? So, no. In other companies, can a minor be named as a nominee? Yes. He can be nominee of the shares. But here, no. He cannot be a member or a nominee. Then, Tell me, can I say OPC is nothing but a corporate structure of sole proprietorship? Yes or no? So the motive is always profit. So I can never start a company. It cannot, and OPC cannot be incorporated as or converted into what? Incorporated. That means original incorporation or future conversion cannot be into what? Section 8. But tell me one thing. Can it convert into a private or a public company? Yes. Anytime? Anytime. Today I incorporated. After 1 month I want to convert. Can I convert? Yes. But it can convert into a private or a public company. And last, it cannot operate as a NBFC, including it cannot invest in the securities of any body corporate. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Next is private company. What is a private company? Don't say which is not a public company. What is a public company which is not a private company? And now, gone. Earthquake in my head, huh? No, it's not given. Private is not given like that. Okay. People will be like, what is public which is not private? What is private which is not public? And there is earthquake in my head then. It's not given like that. Public is given which is not private. Private is not given which is not public. So please don't become lawmakers in the paper. You're not a lawmaker. Please don't change your position. So, oh, someone messaged in the chat also the name of the company, Curious Healthcare OPC Private Limited. Huh? It is their company. It is the Bajuwala OPC ma. What is wrong with this girl today? She's saying it's given like that only. For public के लिए it is given, not private के लिए.
He is the only person in it.
पूछ लूं? Okay. What is a private company? What is a private company? A private company is one which has a minimum paid up capital as may be prescribed. So if you remember, I had told you that whenever we talk about a private company or a public company, earlier there was this concept of minimum paid up capital of 1 lakh and 5 lakh. But in 2015 amendment, they removed it. So as of today, we don't have any such criteria, right? As may be prescribed, nothing has been prescribed. So you just write as may be prescribed and by its articles. The articles of every private company, if you remember the articles I showed you in the class also was a private company. It had that, every article of a private company will have this number. I mean, this restriction. What? First, restricts the transferability. I'm not saying you cannot transfer. But what I'm saying is you can transfer subject to conditions. I can say you must offer the shares to the existing shareholders. If they refuse to take, only then you can give it to someone else. So can I put such conditions? Absolutely. Company, private company is allowed. Public company ke case mein the shares are freely transferable as given under section 44. But in case of private company, I can put what? Restrictions. Right? Then the second one, limits the number of members to 200. A private company cannot have more than 200 members. So the minimum is what? 2 and maximum is what? 200. Now, while I am calculating, if I ever have to figure out the 200, while calculating this 200 number, I will take joint holders as what? Single members. Right? I will take what? Joint holders as single members. So if you remember, I told you Vicky, Kaushal, Katrina Kaif, right? You can take Virat Kohli, Anushka Sharma. She's always there whenever he's playing, right? So they take shares. So shares liya, to obviously joint name mein liya of a private company. So obviously there are two shareholders. Okay, we are one, that's a different thing, but they are two shareholders. But for the purpose of 200, will we count them as 2 or 1? We will count them as 1. Now let's say if there are 3 shareholders, baby ka naam bhi le liya. So should we count them as 1.5? No, it is 1. So joint holders, That is, what is joint holders? Where two or more people hold the shares jointly are counted as what? They are counted as one. Then we give shares to the employees, you know, right? Shares are given to the employees to motivate them, highest level of motivation. So if I give shares to my employees, like we issue sweat equity shares, we give them ESOPs. So if I issue these shares to my employees, government wants us to give, and if you ask us to count, we will then not give them. So government ne bola exclude them. So if I have given shares to my employees, or if I have given shares to my employees who are not my employees today, were my ex-employees. X ka value you understand. The most important, valuable position of anyone in this life is the X. Okay. I was not talking about X in the X. I was just talking about the mathematical X. You took it in the other way. That is your problem, not mine. So corrupted mind, corrupted thoughts, always wrong thoughts will only come. So anyway, so ex-employees, but now if you just write ex-employees, not enough. If you just write ex-employees, not enough. Because I am not talking about every ex-employee. I am only talking about those ex-employees who had got the shares while they were employees. And after they left the employment, they still continue to hold my shares. Right? They continue to hold my shares. That ex-employees is what I am talking about. So ex-employees, if you just write ex-employees, not correct. Ex-employees who acquired the shares while in what? Employment. And what? Continue. But this is very important. Even if you don't write and continue to hold them, fine. But this is very important. When did they acquire the shares? While they were employees. So don't forget to write this. Let's say 10 years, here I was employee, here I quit my job, here I purchase the shares, I will be counted. But if I purchase the shares here and I continue to hold them, then I will not be counted. So ex-employees who acquire the shares while in employment and continue to hold them even after the employment ceases. Is it clear to everyone? Pakka? Yes? So ma'am, they are not employees. Arey baba, they are not members. They are members. They get all the rights of a member. But while counting to 100, we don't count them. So let's say company has 500 employees. Each of them have been given shares. They will get all the rights of a member. But while counting this 200, we will not count them. They will be excluded. So there was this one question. Many a times, even in the scanners, you would have found that question. Remember, 180 others, directors and their relatives, 180, joint holders, 5 into 2, aisa karke question hai. Many a times that was there. The next one, what is a public company? which is not a, seriously, I find it, what to say? Which is not a private, whenever I look at this definition, I really have this one curious thought. If life was so simple, seriously, as simple as the definition of a public company, life mein to kya hi kya ho jata? Not a private company. Khatam. It is over even before it starts. Khatam. Which is not a private company. मतलब कितना no complexities. Now, private company का definition देखो, you have to understand so many things. Wish life was like this. Anyway, it is what it is. Nothing can be done about it. So, which is not a private company. To put it in simple terms, those 3 restrictions of a private company are not present here. That means it can have any number of members. Shares are freely transferable. It can issue securities. Oh, acha, prohibits the invitation to the public to subscribe in the. First of all, I'm not saying you cannot raise capital. I'm just saying you cannot raise capital from the public. You go for private placement, no one is stopping you. They have used the word security. So I'm not restricting it only to shares. You cannot issue any kinds of securities to the public. It's not just about shares, even debentures. A private company has 500 debenture holders. Is that okay? A private company has 500 debenture holders. Is that okay? Yes, because restriction is only on shareholders, not debenture holders. Okay, members. Restriction is on members. Now, moving on to the next one, public company, which is not a private company, has a minimum paid up capital as may be prescribed. We already discussed, as of today, nothing has been prescribed. Company which is a subsidiary of a company not being a private company. If I put it in simple terms, subsidiary of a public company. Right? If I put it in simple terms, subsidiary of a public, wow, of a public company. So that company will be regarded as a deemed to be a public company. So let's say if X Limited and Y Private Limited, X Limited is the holding of Y Private Limited. So Y Private Limited will be what? Deemed public company. Oh, that means, ma'am, now in its memorandum, in its articles, it need not have. No, restrictions are still there. Ma'am, that means instead of private limited, it can now write Y limited. No, restrictions are still there. But the provisions of Companies Act will apply on it as if it is what? It is a, as if it is a what? Public company. So there are some provisions which may not apply to a private company, but it may apply to this private company. That is what we mean by a deemed to be a public company. Clear? With this, we are done with this. Any doubts you have before we move forward in holding subsidiary OPC private and public? No doubts? Should we move forward? Yes. Please remember always when I say private company, when I say private company and OPC and a small company is also a private company. Okay? Please remember whenever I say private company and OPC and a small company is also a private company. Should I move forward? Yes. Should I move forward? Okay. So small company is already counting pages. How many are left? Abhi to LLP is also left. Life is not easy. Small company, don't forget the amendments wherever they are. Please don't forget the amendments wherever they are. Okay? First of all, small company is a company which is not a pub. So basically, what happens when you become a small company? Is it something wonderful will happen? Huh? Or they will tell you can now shrink in size. Arey nahi re baba. What is small company? When you become a small company, when you get the status of a small company, you just enjoy certain privileges. That's it. Right? I'll give you a very simple example of the privilege. Like for example, financial statement. When I say financial statement, it includes cash flow statement. Correct or not? But if you're a small company, your financial statement need not have a cash flow statement. Right? As of recently, there was an amendment. Now every company, पहले क्या था? Only public companies, irrespective of whether it was listed or unlisted, must hold their shares in demat form. Very recently, there was an amendment. As of today, every company, whether you are private, whether you are public, except small company, your shares have to be in demat form. I'm not saying small company ka cannot be, but it's not mandatory. So this is one another privilege that a small company is now enjoying, right? So it is a company which is not a public company. That means even if a public company fulfills the criterias, it can never get the status of a small company. And when I say it can never get the status of a small company, to put it in simple terms, what it means is it does not enjoy the exemptions or the privileges of a small company. So when we say small company, as I said, if you remember here in private, even an OPC and a small company is also a private company. So what is a small company which is not a private company and has the first criteria is what? Paid up capital. Not exceeding how much? 50 lakh rupees or such higher amount as may be specified, not exceeding 10 crores. And turnover of which does not exceed, as per the PL of the immediately preceding financial year, does not exceed how much? 2 crores or such higher amount as may be specified, not exceeding 100 crores. That means the government has been given the power to exceed the limit, and using that power, the government has made this 50 lakhs and 2 crores. Earlier it was 2 and 20 crores. Now it is 4 and 40 crores. 4 crores and 40 crores. Now, please, I have actually seen students doing this. Kindly do not do this. You cannot directly in the definition itself write 4 crores. No. You cannot directly in the definition itself write 40 crores. No. Here it will be how much? 50 lakhs and 2 crores. You will write it as a note because this power has been given to the government. So it is just a notification. It is not an amendment in the act. Yes, the figures taken today will be what? 4 crores and 40 crores only. We will take the figure as 4 and 40 crores only. But when you write it, the definition will be 50 lakhs and 2 crores, and then you will add it as a footnote. Are you getting my point? So I'll read out a question. This was asked in the previous year, this term's paper only. I'll just give the figures. You have to tell me, will it be considered as a small company or not? Let me just find if I get the question. That's also there. ABC Private Limited is a registered company with a paid up capital of 35 lakhs and turnover of 2.5 crores. Is it a small company? How much is the paid up capital? Paid up capital is 35 lakhs. And what is the turnover? Is it a small company? Is it a small company or not? How many of you say yes? How many of you say no? Okay. No one is saying no? No. Why? Because figures taken today will be what? 4 crores and 40 crores. Is it less than 4 crores? Yes. Is it less than 40 crores? Yes. So is it a small company? Yes. But you cannot write 4 and 40 crores here. This is how it has to be written. The clause shall not apply to a holding and subsidiary company, to a Section 8 company, or to a company governed by special act. That means what? That means even if they fulfill these conditions, right? Even if they fulfill these conditions, even if they are private company, even if they fulfill both the conditions stated above, they will never get the status of a small company. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Moving on to the next one, holding, subsidiary and associate. What is a holding? So if you remember, I told you that the relation of holding and subsidiary is what? Interrelated. And this is very much obvious from the definition of what? Holding company. What does it say? A company is said to be the holding of another if such other, what? A company of which such companies are what? That means if I put it in simple terms, if I am your holding, if you are my subsidiary, I am your holding. So how do you become subsidiary? Either of the two conditions. If the holding company controls what? Controls the composition of the board of directors. What do I mean by controls the composition of the board of directors? The right to appoint or remove the majority of the directors, right? The right to, many of you had actually been messaging me, I'm confused with holding, subsidiary and all that. So please understand this carefully. What do I mean by controls the composition of the board of directors, the right to appoint or remove the majority of the directors. Or, so any one of the condition, exercises or controls more than one half of the total voting power, either on its own or together with one or more of its subsidiaries. Right? That means what? I am having a control over more than one half of what? The total voting power. I can directly have the entire control. I can exercise the control myself, or through my subsidiaries, I have this control. Maybe I, along with my subsidiary, hold more than half. Maybe I alone hold more than half. Or maybe my subsidiary holds more than half. Or maybe my 2 or 3 subsidiaries together hold more than half. Right? In any of these cases, I will become what? Holding. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. So either it exercises or controls more than one half of the total voting power, either on its own or together with one of. And if you really have a doubt, I think 2 or 3 days back I had posted this whole video on complete explanation. Go through that if you have too much of doubt in this. Okay? Anything in this that you want me to explain? Because many people had messaged me, they were confused about this whole concept. No? Okay. Now, what is an associate company? See, I'll just tell you in a very simple term what is associate, what is holding. Listen carefully. If I am holding from 20 to 50%, you are my associate. If I am holding more than 50%, you are my subsidiary. If I am holding between 20 to 50% of your business decisions or your paid up share total voting power, sorry, then you are my what? Associate. Whereas if I am holding more than 50% of your business decision means the controls the composition rather, or what? Total voting power, you are my what? Subsidiary. So simple. If it is up to 50, from 20 to 50 associate, more than 50 it is what? Subsidiary. A company is said to be the associate of another if such other has a significant influence over it. What is significant influence? Controlling at least what? 20% of kya? Business decisions or total voting power. But please always remember, shares held in fiduciary capacity shall not be considered. Whether it is in the case of subsidiary, whether it is in the case of what? Associate. Whatever the case may be. Shares held in what? अच्छा दिखेगा ही नहीं यहाँ तो कुछ भी दिख रहा है ना, सिर्फ शेयर्स ही दिख रहा है, ये दिख रहा है shares held in what? Fiduciary capacity shall not be considered. चलो इस पे let's just discuss a situation. Let's say H Limited, okay, is holding 30% of shares of S Limited, and H Limited is holding as a trustee another 30% of shares of S Limited. Is S Limited the subsidiary of H Limited? Whoever just messaged me, know the meaning of fiduciary capacity. See, I've just given you the example. As a trustee, when you're holding, that is a fiduciary. As you're holding it as a client for your client, that is a fiduciary capacity. So H Limited is holding 30% of the shares of S Limited, voting power. Let's say voting power. And as a trustee, it is again holding 30% of the shares of S Limited. How is it holding 30% of voting power of S Limited? How is it holding? As a trustee. Can I say S Limited is the subsidiary of H Limited? Huh? What? Total holding is how much? Total holding is how much? 60%. But I just told you shares held in fiduciary capacity shall not be considered. When you are holding it as a trustee, this is fiduciary capacity. This shall not be considered. So what is your holding? 30%. So are you subsidiary? No. But can we call S Limited the associate of H Limited? Yes, that can be. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. If instead of 30%, this was 20%, would it still be associate? Yes, because it is at least 20%. Whoever asked me about the fiduciary capacity, I hope it's clear. Now, next is government and foreign company. What is a government company? What is a government company? At least or not less than. So please understand there's a difference of 0.9% here. There is a difference of how much? 0.9% here. There it is more than half. Here it is what? Not less than 51% of the shares are held by whom? By whom? By the central government or the state government or both of them together. Or both of them together. Now, it is given what? Paid up share capital. But if the company has issued DVR, total paid up share capital will be read as what? Total voting power. Right? If the company has not issued DVR, the holding has to be 51% of what? Paid up share capital. But if the company has issued DVR, it is 51% of what? Total voting power. What is foreign company? Incorporated outside India. But outside India, though, there are millions of companies. Am I interested in all of them? No. If you are generating revenue from my country, then my interest comes in. Having a place of business in India. This place of business in India can be what? Direct or through an agent, can be physical or online. Okay. Physical, online, like Amazon has an office, but eBay, they don't have an office. But Alibaba, if you place an order, you will get the products. Section 8 company, what is the... Okay, I was reading your answers. Yesterday you had sent me. Sometimes, no, you eat words. Okay. So I wanted to discuss that. In the Section 8 company, pe yaad aaya, there was a question on Section 8 company, if I'm not wrong. So you come to me after the class, I want to discuss that. Okay. Section 8 company. What is the object of a Section 8 company? Please, you know, when you go for your exams, have proper meals and go. Don't eat away words just because you are hungry. Okay. Don't eat away your words just because you are hungry. So tell me, Section 8 company, it is formed for what? To promote what? Sports, science, arts, religion, charity, commerce, technology, environment, right? Then, do they distribute dividend? Nah. I always, whenever do not comes together, I remember donut only. Anyway, they do not. I was about to say they do not, donut. They do not distribute. They cannot distribute or they should not. They may not distribute or they should not distribute. They should not. They cannot distribute. They are not allowed to distribute dividend. Then what do they do with the profits they earn? They reinvest the profits into the business to promote the object. Now, these companies, I just come and say, okay, I'm a Section 8 company, bro. I become a Section 8 company. No, I have to apply to the central government for what? License. Once the license is issued, I become what? I become a Section 8 company. When I become a Section 8 company, first thing, do I have to use the word limited or private limited after my name? No. Chamber of Commerce. There is no limited or private limited after its name. Bas Chamber of Commerce. Khatam. Even a partnership firm, you know, partnership firm is not, cannot hold shares in a company because it's not a person in the eyes of law, right? But the partners can be the joint holders. But if it is a Section 8 company, even a partnership firm can become what? Can become a member of a Section 8 company. Now, can a company alter its MOA, AOA? Yes. Can this company also do? Yes. But if a Section 8 company wants to alter its MOA or AOA, what do they need? Approval of central government. Now tell me, if this company breaches its objects, or acts fraudulently, or acts against maybe public interest, or they do not fulfill the conditions subject to which the license is issued, what will happen? The license will be revoked. And when the license is revoked, three things can happen. What is the first one? Convert into a private or a public company. Add the word limited or private limited after your name. File it with whom? Registrar. Second thing that can happen, amalgamate with another Section 8 company. And the third thing that can happen is what? Winding up of the company. But since these two decisions are quite grave, they can only be in what? Public interest. But before you pass any order, you have to give the company an opportunity of being heard. Clear, everyone? Yes. Can we go to the next one? Yes. Dormant company. These companies, they do not do any business operations. So these companies, they are formed either for a future project, or they are formed to hold an asset or intellectual property. And these companies, they do not have any significant accounting transaction. What is considered as significant accounting transaction? Any transaction other than this four is significant accounting transaction. What is the four transaction which is not significant? Payment of fees to the registrar, payment to fulfill the requirement of this act or any other act, allotment of shares to fulfill the requirement of this act, and maintenance of office and records. So these expenses are something that is mandatory, have to do it. So they are not significant. Anything other than this four is what? Significant. Ma'am, how is allotment of shares not significant? See, it is given allotment of shares to fulfill the requirements of this act. If you remember, when we were doing MOA, there is a clause called subscription clause. And the subscribers, they have to take up minimum one share. So whatever number of shares they are going to take up, when the company is incorporated, the company will allot those shares to them. And it is not done because the company wishes to do. It is done because the law tells that you have to do it. So it is done because it is mandatory. So these four expenses, you cannot stop it. They are mandatory. Anything other than this four is considered as what? Significant accounting transactions. Okay. What is an inactive company? Which is not doing any business operations. Or in the two preceding financial years, it had no what? It had no significant accounting transactions. Or in the two preceding financial years, it did not file its financial statement or annual returns with the ROC. In any of these cases, it will become what? Inactive company. With this, we are done with types of companies. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Yes. Once this is done, the rest of the portions are a little, chiller, as you say. Yeah. Any type of company you want me to explain again or anything? Tired? Huh? So, should we move to the next part? Yes. Incorporation of company. So, obviously, I'm not going to go too much of details into this. Okay? Incorporation of company. What is the form number? Spice Plus. What is the full form of Spice Plus? Simplified pro forma for incorporating companies electronically plus. Okay. Now, when we talk about Spice Plus, 4 applications are given in Spice Plus. First is application for name. Second is what? Application for incorporation. Third is what? Appointment of directors. And fourth is what? Appointment of allotment of din. So these are the 4 applications which are made in Spice Plus. Then along with this, we have to give other documents. What documents? First, MOA, AOA. Second, EMOA, AOA. But if there are more than 7 subscribers, then you have to give normal, not E. Then 2 declarations. Right? First declaration is given by any professional who is engaged with the formation of the company, an advocate or a CA, CS or CMA in practice, and by any person who is named as director or manager or secretary. What? We have fulfilled the act, the requirements of the act. Another declaration is given. This is given by every director and what? This is given by every director and what? And every subscriber. Every director and subscriber. What declaration? What declaration is given here? Not guilty of any offense in the formation of any company. Not guilty of fraud or breach of duty in the management of any company in the past 5 years. And all information given is true to my knowledge. Then we have to give address for correspondence, details of subscribers, details of directors. Can my director be a director or a partner in any other company or firm? Yes, those details have to be given, and his consent to act as a director. All this will be filed with whom? ROC. What will ROC do? He will allot a SIN and issue a certificate of incorporation. Now, if a company is incorporated by giving false information, if before the incorporation only we come to know that the information is false, every person who had signed the document and who had knowledge of what? Wrong information. So every person who is aware shall be liable under section 447. And after the incorporation, if we come to know, every person who has signed will be liable under section 447. So the basic difference is before incorporation, only those people who know about the wrong information are liable. After incorporation, every person is liable. Can the tribunal also pass any orders against the company? Yes. So this in incorporation, I generally not seen the procedure for incorporation, but yes, punishment for incorporation, we have seen that. What orders can the tribunal pass against the company? Orders for the management, to regulate the management, then orders making the liability of the members unlimited, orders to strike off the name of the company, then orders for winding up of the company, and what is the last one? Any other order? No, that is an open-ended point. But before any order is passed, what will happen? Company should be given a reasonable opportunity of being heard, and the tribunal shall take into consideration contracts already entered. Okay. Corporate weal distinguishes the company from its members. Right? Can we just take a 2 minutes break, please? Like, no. I'm fine, absolutely fine. Just talking, no. So tell me, how many of you have not studied LLP? Not. How many of you are planning to skip LLP? Don't. Why not? I'll tell you. It's not here. Ah. Okay, one thing I forgot to tell you in government company. Can I say subsidiary of a government company is also a government company? Yes, don't forget that. Okay. Can we start? Yes. Now, when we say corporate wheel, when we say corporate wheel, you want the AC, you want it. What happened? Remote is not working. Half tension is gone in switching on and switching off the AC. Okay, so in some cases, we already discussed, in fact, the concept of corporate wheel was laid down in the case of what? Solomon versus Solomon and Company Limited. Right. So basically, the concept is that company and members are different. However, in some cases, this wheel has been lifted. And when I say this wheel has been lifted, that means what? The company and members have been taken as what? One. We generally have judicial interpretations for this. So the first one, protection of revenue. What was the name of the case? Sir Dinshaw Manik G. Pettit or Jugilal versus Income Tax Commissioner. Then where the company is a sham or fraud. We had two cases for this. Guilford Motor Company versus Horn and Jones versus Lipman. When the company is formed to avoid welfare legislations. When the company is formed to avoid welfare legislations. So, what were workmen employed in Rubber Industries Limited Bhavnagar versus the Associate Rubber Industries Limited Bhavnagar to determine the true character of the company. What was the name of this case? Daimler Company Limited versus Continental Tire and Rubber Company Limited. Correct? Anyone has any doubt in any of the cases, I'll explain. Otherwise, can we move forward? Yes. Memorandum of Association. Clause 56. I understand you have been sitting since morning, quiet, painful, listening with your head like this. Totally understand. But you know, a man's got to do what a man. Now, please understand. She said man. I'm a woman, me, female. So in law, he includes she. So in law class, when I say he, man, boy, it includes he, her, she. वो क्या? Her, she, her, whatever. You see those, no? On Instagram biopics, he, her, he, him, right? They, whatever. Whatever. So So you've understood what I'm trying to say basically, correct? Huh? So no, he, her. I mean, he, him, she, her. That is okay. They do that on the bio. I don't understand why do they write. I mean, old school maybe don't understand it. So whatever. So what is memorandum? Memorandum means a memorandum as originally framed and altered from time to time. What basically they are saying is whenever whenever a memorandum is altered, once it is altered, the altered copy will be considered as the memorandum. Memorandum has 6 clauses. What are the clauses? Name clause. And you remember the no clause, right? Remember the no clause, correct? What is the first one? Name clause. No, that is no class ka full form is what? Name, object, capital, liability, association and situation. But in order, what is the first one? Name clause. What is the second one? Registered office clause. Acha, in registered office clause, what do I write? The name of the state. In name clause, it always ends with the word limited or private limited, correct? Then object clause tells us what the company can or cannot do. Then what? Capital clause. Actually, first is liability, then capital. Liability clause. What is liability clause? Tells us what will be the liability of the member. Limited, unlimited, as the case may be. Then what is the next one? Capital clause. Do I just give my authorized capital or do I also give a breakdown of it? A breakdown of how many shares of value each. Okay? And association clause, that is the subscribers, they give a signed declaration that yes, we agreed to form this company. And finally, if it is what? An OPC, then it is what? Nomination clause. Articles, internal management. Articles, basically again the definition is same. Articles as originally framed and altered from time to time. For MOA, we have 6 clauses. Articles, we don't have any such clauses. Everything about the articles is given what? Is given in the kya? Hello. Everything about the internal management of the company is given where? In the articles. Articles, I heard MOA. Memorandum and articles, if I just say one thing about them. Memorandum tells us what the company can do. Articles tells us how the company will do it. Right? Memorandum tells us what the company will do. Articles tells us how the company will do it. Right? Generally, if I go against my MOA, it is what? Ultra Vires. But AOA is more like, internal management. So if we go against the AOA, it is what? Indoor management. Okay. Now coming to doctrine of ultra vires, already told you, you just cannot not remember this case. 2 negative, cannot not remember means what? You have to. Don't say, ayo, she said cannot remember this. Don't forget my other not. Ayo, cannot not. Matlab not. No. It is minus is what? Plus. So 2 knots means what? Plus. You have to remember the name of the case. What is the name of the case? Ashbury Railway Company versus Ritchie. In a very simple example, I will tell you about ultra wires. Remember this? That is the meaning of ultra wires. You remember that 500 rupees note that you were supposed to take out from your dad's pocket? No. You remember? How can you not remember? You wanted 500 rupees. You tell your dad, I want 500 rupees. He says, go take it from my pocket. Now, when you go and search in the pocket, there are not 1 but 3 500. And aankhon mein diamonds. What? Dollar sign chamakne lagi. Now, you want not 1, but you want how many? 2. Dilemma. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And then the brain says 1. Heart says 2. But at the end, who wins? No. 3 will be too much. You will get flying chappals then and there only. No, wait for future for the flying chappals. Now, what will happen? You took 2. Dad, I took the money. You run away. Your authority was how much? 500. How many you took? 500. Correct or not? When you took this 500, this was within your powers. When you took the second 500, this was outside your powers. This is ultra vires. Right? That means, ma'am, I can never do it. I can never do it. No. Dad, I see 500. Can I take 2, Dad? Okay, beta, take. Which is a dream. Even in your dream also you will fall out of bed. It will not happen. It can happen for others, not for you. So, so then you can do or not? Yes. Then you can do. So if you alter your MOA and then you make a contract, fine. But till the MOA does not allow you to do, it is what? Ultra vires. Ultra vires can be ultra vires the act. It's illegal. Ultra vires can be ultra vires the MOA. It is what? Void ab initio. Ultra vires can be ultra vires the articles. That is the directors. It can be ratified. Articles, it can be ratified. Because articles is something which is about internal. Whereas MOA connects the company with outsiders. So outsiders ke saath you cannot do that. So in that case, you cannot do it unless authorized by the articles. Now, same thing happened in the case of Ashbury Railway Company versus Ritchie. Company was not allowed to give loan, but it made a contract to give loan to Ritchie. Ritchie took them to the court. Court held any contract which is ultra vires is what? Void ab initio. Neither of the parties can sue each other. Okay? Neither of the parties can sue each other. Now, later, dad comes to know that one of the 500 rupees is gone missing. So you know the story. He will ask your mom, and obviously mom can never directly say no. She will indirectly, in a very long lecture, give a no. And then dad looks at you, yeah, like, and then your face starts tumbling. Now you will owe up that yes, I took the money. Now what will happen is dad will say, it is okay, beta. You know, it is okay, beta. I am doing it for you only. Tomorrow I was saving for you. You would get it tomorrow. Instead of tomorrow, you are getting it today. Right? It is okay, beta. And now this is just a myth. Just because acha ma'am said hypothetical situation, and hypothetical situations do not exist in law. So this can actually never ever happen in law. And even in your dreams also it happens. That's not a dream. That's dream ka dream, right? You are in a movie then. कौन सा movie था वो वाला? Inception. You are in that movie only. You don't know what is dream. Now, what actually will happen? One flying chappal will roll. Yeah. That is why I am sending you to convent schools. No. You learn. They will teach you how to steal money from your parent only. All those dialogues will come. So basically, any act which is ultra vires cannot be ratified. Even if all the shareholders say kar lo, company cannot do. So ma'am, I can never do. Arey maine kab kaha? What I am saying is, what you are trying to do here is, you have made a contract and then you want to alter MOA. Is that possible? No. But on the other hand, can you first alter your MOA and then make a contract? Yes, that is possible. That is possible. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Can the shareholder sue the company? You are not supposed to do. You are doing it. We stop you from doing it. Yes. Yes. Even a single shareholder holding even if one single share can sue the company for what? For injunction. You are not supposed to do. You are doing it. We stop you from doing it. Directors. If tomorrow any liability arises, who will be liable? Directors are personally liable. One more thing. If it is ultra vires the directors. Ultra vires the directors means the directors can do it only with the consent of the shareholders. Then it can be what? Ratified. Right? It can be ratified. Now moving on to the next one, doctrine of constructive notice. Already told you deemed notice, constructive notice. I tell you in the class that today I'm going to upload these documents on my Telegram channel. Please go and check there. This is real notice. I tell you today I'll put a story on Instagram on which particular day, which link you will get the documents. Please go and check. This is what? Implied. Now you will call me, ma'am, you promised you will put, you never put. I'm like, why did you not check my story? I put it long back. My obligation is what? Over. Will I ask everyone personally, hey guys, did you see the notice? No. This is what? Constructive notice. So when Richie comes to contract with Ashbury, will Ashbury say, hey Richie, did you see my MOA or not? Go see. No. I will be under the impression he's coming to contract with me means he has already seen it. Correct? So, under section 399, whenever I put a document, whenever I file a document with the ROC, it becomes what? It becomes a public document. And every person dealing with the company is deemed to have knowledge about it. Is it clear to everyone? Yes? So, I don't ask him. I just imply, I assume that since you are dealing with me, you know about it. Can I say constructive notice is a protection to the company against the what? Outsiders. Correct or not? Yes. Now, Acha, tell me, in your house, do you have rules or there are no rules in your house? You have rules? है? You have? बहुत है. जरूरत से ज्यादा है. हाँ, जरूरत से ज्यादा है. पूर्णा? Who, you know what? The person on whom the rules will apply, they will always feel it's more than enough. जरूरत से ज्यादा. And the person who is actually giving the rules feels that I have not given enough rules. है ना? Which is the worst rule ever in your life. I mean, in your house, you are like, wish I could get rid of this rule. Be home by 10 in the night. Be home by 9 in the night. That is, huh? They can go out, but if you go out, if you go out, they will be like after you. Where you want to go? You cannot go in the daytime or what? Night only you want to go out, huh? What is there to go out in the night? Go in the daytime, come back in time. Huh? Once come, then I'll show you. Huh? Seriously. And then what are the repercussions of coming then? You get flying chappals. You sneak out?
Recorded, ma'am, recorded.
Huh?
I mean, never watch.
Walking 5 kilometers daily.
Huh?
Dialogue. In our home, they use Kannada. When I go out, they use Sanskrita.
What? Ek minute. They used to? Your parents? Huh.
They have to walk 5 kilometers daily to go.
Oh, this I have told you now. In my time. Now see, you are. No, so you are also creating stories for your kids. Tomorrow, I used to attend marathon classes on a Sunday morning. At 10 in the morning, I was in the class. And the teacher left us at 4:30. And what are you doing? 2 hours of class. I am tired. This is your reaction. Na? So you will have stories. You're creating stories for your grandchildren and children. है ना? So your parents used to say, we used to walk for 5 kilometers and all that. What will you say? I used to walk 1 lane to reach my class. You want helicopter to drop you in the class only. Anyway, so coming back to our doctrine. So we have all rules are there. Acha, tell me one thing. So in your house, there is a rule that we all like mandatorily in our house, whoever is eating food, you have to go and put your, used cutlery and crockery into the sink. Mandatory. For in some houses, that is also not mandatory. Now, so like this, the girl or the youngest kid in the house will have to serve food to everyone. All that. And it happens, no? The elder one has to serve. Younger one is so like protected child of the family. मतलब वो तो murder करके चला जाए तो भी वो यो चाना 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 is like that. Seriously, है ना? So And all the elder siblings who will always tell their younger sibling, you are picked from the dustbin. What about that? Huh? What about that? So now your mom has a very specific strict rule. Once you have eaten food, you have to put your cutlery, your crockery, whatever you have used, into the sink. Any day you default in that, that day the entire household utensils will be washed by you only. Okay? Rule in the house. That day the house help will sit and watch you doing it, and you will have to do. That is the rule of the house. Ho sakta hai, any rules can be there. Right? Your mom is not mom, she's Hitler sometimes. So happens. One day your friend comes to your house and he eats food, and in their house they don't pick up their plates. He just left it on the dining table. Now you are waiting. Today though he will wash all the utensils. You are watching, but mom did not tell him anything. And the next day, so mom did not tell him anything that wash the utensils. You are fighting with her. Why did you not? So, do you think it is right to punish that guy for not doing what was the rule of the house? No, because he's not aware, because he's an outsider to your house, correct or not? But if your sister or you do that, you will be liable to punishment or not? Yes or no? That means what? As an outsider, it is my duty to check whether the company can do a particular act or not. But how the company got the authority to do that particular act is not my concern. Okay, I just completely forgot that we have a live session going on. Just let me just open this. Okay, so as an outsider, it is my duty to know whether company has a right to do a particular work or not. But how the company got that right is not my concern. As an outsider, so the name of the case was Royal British Bank versus Turquin. And you know, I have told you before also how important it is for you to remember this case. In this case, it was so basically, as an outsider, I have to see whether a particular person has a right to do a particular, whether the company has a right to do that particular act or not. But how the authority was given is not my concern. So, in this case, what happened was this bank was allowed to issue bonds. So, the bank was allowed to issue bonds, but the condition was up to how much? 200 pounds. If you want to issue more than 200 pounds, you have to get the consent of what? The shareholders. The company issued bonds of how much? 2,000 pounds. But no consent of shareholders is taken. I am an outsider. As an outsider, is it my duty? You just say yes or no. Is it my duty to check whether the company can issue bonds or not? Yes. But is it my duty to check whether the consent of shareholders was taken or not? No. Why? Because it is internal. When I see company has a right to issue bonds and I see company is issuing bonds, I will always assume what? That the provided procedures have been followed. It is not my duty to check whether the consent of the shareholders was taken or not. Is it clear to everyone? Yes, this is doctrine of indoor management. Later, the bank refused to liquidate the bonds on the grounds that we never took the consent of the shareholders. Can the bank do that? No. It is mandate. Can the bank do that? No. Because as an outsider, when I only have to see whether you have a right to do it or not, how the right was given was not my concern. So as an outsider, I am only concerned, I'm not concerned about the internal management of the company. Now tell me one thing. So can I say doctrine of indoor management provides protection to the outsiders against the company? Yes or no? So can we say doctrine of indoor management is a locha of doctrine of constructive notice? Correct or not? Constructive notice protects the company, this protects the outsiders. But over the years, because of this doctrine, a lot of a lot of people started misusing it. So in over the years, they came up with certain cases where this doctrine will not give you any relief. For example, your friend did not get punished. The next day, what you did? You left your plate. You left your plate and you on the table, you did not pick it, did not keep it in the sink. Your mom saw, okay, beta, chalo, aaj to tumhara duty to wash all the utensils. Why will I wash it? Yesterday my friend left. Did you punish him? No, no. Today I will also not be punished. Now what will happen? Washing utensils so will happen. Left, right, center also you will get. है ना? Why? He was an outsider. But you are the person who stays in this family. It is your duty to know the laws. Correct or not? When you already know something is wrong, can you claim any relief under that? No. When you have knowledge of irregularity, he is an outsider. He doesn't know. But you are in that family. You know the rules of the family. And you know you have not followed it. So can you claim any relief? No. When you are negligent, you come here for admission at 11 in the night. Who asked you to come for admission at 11 in the night? God knows. Some security type of a person is standing there. Yes, sir, with this, mustache and all that. Yes, sir. I have come for admission, sir. Yashas Academy closed. Closed, Madi. I have come to pay the fees. No problem. Pay the fees to me. Tomorrow I will give it to the office. You will do. This is the envelope. The fees is there in it. My name, everything. No problem. Tomorrow you come. No security guard available. Yashas Academy says no money received. Can you say your liability, your security guard? Who's security guard? Did they ever say that is my security guard? You can pay money to him? No. Can we say it is your negligence? Correct? Can you claim any relief? No. No knowledge of MOA and AOA. It is your fault. You don't know about MOA, AOA, not my fault. And forgery. You will get extra 10 marks for all the talkings in the class. So, forgery, false signature. Forgery is a nullity. However innocent you may be, you cannot claim. Officer of the company forged signature. Can you say your officer, your liability? No. Even though it is not your fault, still you cannot claim any relief. Is it clear to everyone? So, these are the lochas of what? Indoor management. Do I need to teach these also? Huh? LLP is left. Do I need to explain this? Shares and share capital? Yes. Sorry. Entrenchment clause. I just forgot. Wait. So what is entrenchment clause? Acha, tell me one thing. This is my articles and these are the clauses in my articles. My question is, can I change this clause? Yes. Can I change this clause? Yes. To put it in simple terms, can I alter my AOA? Yes. But to alter my AOA, I have to pass what? Special resolution. What is special resolution? Minimum 75% consent. Okay. Now company says, now what we did, company decided that all the clauses of the MOA will be changed by passing a special resolution. But this clause can be altered only by passing 90% consent. This is entrenchment clause. Generally, the provisions of the articles can be altered by passing a special resolution. Entrenchment clause means providing in the articles that a particular clause in the articles can be altered only by resolution which is more strict than special resolution. Can we say this clause will be altered by 50% consent? Can we say that? No. What did I say? More strict. Special resolution is how much? 75. More strict will be more than 75. Can we do this? No. You are going against the law. So coming to this, who is supreme? MOA is supreme, AOA is supreme. Yeah. Companies Act is supreme. AOA will come and say, I am supreme. MOA usko bhagayega bak. I am supreme. Utne mein Companies Act will come and push both. Baap aaya. Right? Who is supreme? Ah, tera baap aaya. Section 6 says, in Partnership Act, who is supreme? Who is supreme? Deed is supreme. But in Companies Act, who is supreme? Companies Act is supreme. Supremacy में Act is topmost. उसके नीचे MOA, उसके नीचे AOA. MOA cannot have anything against the Act. AOA cannot have anything against the Act or MOA. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. So this is what entrenchment clause. See, to the effect that specified provisions of the articles may be altered only if conditions which are more restrictive than those applicable. What is applicable? 75%. What is more restrictive? More than 75% are complied with. When can I put these clauses? Entrenchment clause. When can I put it? Can I put it at the time of incorporation? Yes. If I have not put it at the time of incorporation, can I put it later? Yes. How? As an alteration. And when I say alteration, for this alteration of AOA is done how? By which resolution? Special resolution. So for public, special. But this alteration for a private company needs consent of all. So if it is put at the time of incorporation, I don't need anyone's consent for entrenchment clause. But if I alter it for a public company, obviously normal, how alteration is done? Special resolution. But for a private company, we need what? Consent of all. So the provisions can be put at the time of formation of the company or as an amendment. In case of a private company, the consent of how many members? All. Whereas in case of a public company, consent by way of what? Special resolution. And with this, we are done with Companies Act. Yeah. It is not necessary 90%. Can it be 85%? Yes. Can it be 95? Yes. Anything. Yes. More than 75. Okay. How many of you planning to skip LLP? No one should. Because second question number 2. A will be Indian Contract Act 7 marks. B will be LLP Act 5 marks. And LLP generally, I will just tell you a few things. Don't miss out on that. Generally, they give questions from that. So at least those who are planning to skip LLP, at least do those topics. Rest chhod dena, chalega. And ऐसे भी, no, I'm not saying they will not ask questions from that topic. I'm just saying these are most highly probable. But they can ask questions from anything and anywhere. Right? Before I start with LLP, 2 minutes, huh? Maybe. Or instead, they can actually give a very easy paper also. Who knows? The more easy paper, the strict corrections. Anything can happen. There is no such. See, I don't feel paper is tough or easy. Here it is your preparation. Huh? No. Still, I can, after seeing the question, I can feel, oh, you are very tough for my students. I will never feel that. No, it's not like that. Even I can make mistakes. Like yesterday only, what happened? These girls, they showed me a question. Half-heartedly, I read the question. I missed the most important line of the question. हाँ, होता है ऐसा नहीं. हाँ. Yes. Chalo, should we start? 2 minutes are not over. Okay. Yes, if the MOA allows. So, can a company be a partner in a partnership firm? That was his question. Can a company be a partner in a partnership firm? Yes, if its MOA allows. Okay. Okay, so when I do LLP, there are two things which we will not do. Difference of LLP with partnership with company, that is other forms of or other structure of business. I'm not doing it, but please, that is there, and they ask these questions repetitively. Don't miss out on that. Second is characteristics of LLP. They are also very similar to company. I'm not doing it, but they do ask that question repetitively, so don't miss out on that. So in my scanners, you will find that that question is there so many times. So don't miss out on those two things. Okay. So limited. Okay, I know you want to be now. You want to be done as soon as possible. Even I want to finish it off as soon as possible. So pay attention and don't talk. The break is over. So let's get back. LLP 2008. Can I call LLP a hybrid of partnership and company? Yes. LLP has features of both partnership and company. So we can actually rightfully call LLP a hybrid of partnership and company. Now, when we say LLP, that is limited liability partnership, we have what? Here also, we have partners. What do we have? We have partners. So, who can be the partners? Who can be the partners? Can individuals be the partners? Yes. Can individuals be the partners? Yes. Can a body corporate be a part? When man is talking, everything of the world is comes to my mind at that point of time only. है ना? Can individuals become partners in LLP? Yes. Can body corporates become partners in LLP? Yes. Now, what do I mean by body corporate? So, a few days back, someone messaged me that in your material, the penalties given are different from the penalties given in the book. So, the thing is, there have been a lot of amendments in LLP. The material that has been given to you is the latest one with all the amendments. So if there is any conflict in what is given in your material and whatever is given in our material, that is Yash's material that we followed in the class, my material, you will follow whatever is given in my material. Okay, so it's an amendment, so you need to follow those, what is there in the material and not in ICI material. Be careful about that. Now, when we say body corporate, the term body corporate is actually not defined under the LLP Act. So we have taken the definition as given in Companies Act. So what is the definition given under Companies Act? It means what? Company including a foreign company, LLP incorporated in or outside India, then what? In that ICI material also, if you have the latest one, it's a different thing. If someone has the old one, bahut din pehle admission le liya, then that is the thing. Then, but does not include what? Does not include what? A corporation sole. This will actually be a corporation sole. Then what? A cooperative society or any body corporate declared by the central government. But a company is always a body corporate, and even central government cannot declare a company that it is not a body corporate. Now tell me, when can an individual not become a partner? When is he disqualified? If he has been declared to be of an unsound mind by a competent court and the finding is in force, or he has applied to the court to be declared as an insolvent, or he is an undischarged insolvent. You know what is an undischarged insolvent, right? So what is the minimum and maximum number of partners? Minimum is 2. Maximum is what? Unlimited. Maximum is what? Unlimited. Every LLP must have at least 2 designated partners. What is designated partners? They have to be what? Individuals, right? This cannot be artificial person, and at least one of them should be a what? Resident of India. Okay, now who can be the designated partners? Who can be the designated partners? The designated partners can be, अरे यहाँ पे क्यों नहीं दिया हुआ है? Okay, if all my members are individuals, any 2 of them, I mean all my partners are individuals, any 2 of them, if all my partners are body corporates, any 2 nominees of these body corporates, and if I have a combination of both, then any 2 individuals or nominees. Acha, tell me one thing, can I have more than 2 also? Yes, 2 is minimum. 2 is what? Minimum. Now, I cannot just appoint anyone. I have to take their what? Consent. And you remember DIN? You remember DIN? Yes, yes. Here it is what? DPIN. What is DPIN? Designated Partner Identification Number. What is the minimum number of partners? 2. So if at any given point of time, the number of partner is reduced below 2, you have to bring it back to 2, right? Let's say here the number is reduced below 2. Reduced below 2 matlab kya? Kitna bacha? 1 ya 0? They are telling you how many days. They are not saying within 1 or 2 days. How much time they are giving? 6 months. Within 6 months, you should bring your numbers back to how much? Back to 2. If after 6 months, you don't bring the numbers back to 2, then after 6 months, you will become, for whatever the LLP does, the single partner who is left will become personally liable. And all of you clear to everyone till this point? Yes. Now, they introduced a concept of small LLP. What is, you remember small company? Yes. In small company, we had what? Paid up capital and turnover as per PL. Now, first of all, tell me, in case of an LLP, do we have paid up capital? No, because we don't issue shares. But here we have what? Partners contribution. Correct or not? Okay? And do we have PL in case of LLP? No, that is only in the case of company. So here it is as per statement of accounts and solvency. Okay? So what do I mean by small LLP? The contribution, that is the partner's contribution, is 25 lakh or less, does not exceed 25 lakhs or such higher amount as may be prescribed, not exceeding how much? 5 crores. In case of a company, this was 10 crores and 100 crores. Here it is 5 crores and 50 crores. And the turnover as per statement of accounts and solvency does not exceed how much? 40 lakh. Then if these two conditions are fulfilled, you become what? Small LLP. What happens if you become small LLP? You enjoy privileges, exemptions, that's it. Okay? Now, incorporation of LLP. So even designated partners you should know. Incorporation procedures, yes, you should know. It's just a smaller version of company. Kaise? First, we need how many people? 2 or more people who will subscribe to the incorporation document. We have to give a statement. You remember the declaration by the professional? Yes or no? Same. Who will give? Advocate, CA, CS or CMA who is engaged in the what? Formation of the company. Or and any one person who has subscribed the name to the incorporation document. What is this subscribe the name to incorporation document? This person. What declaration? That we have fulfilled the requirements of the act. Next, we were giving MOA, right? Here we don't have MOA. But we have to give what details? Name of the LLP, proposed business of the LLP, address of LLP, name and address of partners, name and address of designated partners. You file it with the registrar. What will the registrar do? He will issue a certificate what? Of incorporation, and he will will register the incorporation document, and within 14 days issue a what? Certificate of incorporation. And that's a conclusive evidence. If you incorporate a company by giving false information, imprisonment up to 2 years and fine not less than 10,000 can go up to 5 lakh. Till this point, is it clear to everyone? Went a little fast with this because the same as in the case of a company, just the smaller version of that. Can we move forward? Can I say every LLP must have a registered office? Yes or no? Yes. All the documents will be sent where? To the registered office. How will the documents be sent? By post under a certificate of posting or registered post or any other manner specified. I have to send any documents to the LLP or the partners? No, it will be sent where? It will be sent to the registered office. And how will it be sent? By any of these methods. Can LLP change its registered office? Yes. And if it changes its registered office, who will it inform? Who will it inform? Registrar. Change is valid only when you inform the registrar. Name. Name of LLP should always end with the words what? LLP. The name should not be what? Undesirable. Undesirable. Stop every religion LLP. Promote terrorism LLP. It not allowed here. Not just undesirable. Not allowed. Huh? Racist LLP. No, jokes apart. It cannot be identical or resemble the name of what? Any other LLP or kya? Or any other company or registered trademark. Now, what happens if the name is identical? Ma'am, how can the name be identical? We are going to ask the permission of ROC, no, for the name. Arey, to R is human. Wo bichara human hai. He can also make mistakes, no? So if by any mishappening or whatever, if LLP is registered with a name which is identical, क्या होगा बोलो? Then in that case, Nana, imprisonment or kuch nahi hoga. I asked your permission and you gave me this name. So in that case, let's say this was a company and then later LLP was incorporated and the name of the LLP resembles the name of this company. Can this company go to the central government and ask them to order the LLP to change its name? Yes. So an application can be made by the LLP or the company. See, what it is given, the name of the LLP should not register any other what? LLP, company or registered trademark. So if it is resembling, who will make an application? Who will make an application? LLP, company or the proprietor, owner of the trademark. Correct or not? So they can make an application. Now listen carefully. I got my trademark registered. Nitika Bachhawat class is trademark registered in 2010. In 2017, someone used the name Nitika Bachhawat. Okay? Can I say it is my registered trademark? Correct or not? Can I go and make an application to the central government? Yes. Within how many days? 3 years. For them, there is no time limit. But for the proprietor, there is a time limit of how many years? 3 years. 3 years from when? 2010 or 2007. Someone once told me 2010. मैंने बोला 2010 से अगर 3 years लोगे तो तब तक तो LLP बनी नहीं है. So from when? From the day the LLP is made. Is it clear? I can make an application. Now when I make such an application, what will the central government do? They will order the LLP that what? Change your name. What will they do? They will order LLP, change your name. Within how many months the LLP should change its name? 3 months. And within 15 days of change, they will send a notice of it to whom? Registrar. Why? So that he can make the changes in his register. Now tell me, if LLP does not change its name, what now? Central government? Yes. If the LLP fails to change the name, central government bolega, okay, fine wine is bakwas. I will take a bigger revenge. I will only give you the name. And now you have to continue with that name. Ma'am, I cannot change the name. No, you can. But now you have got this name till you don't change your name. So if the LLP makes a default, central government will allot a new name and registrar will register that name. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Can we move forward? Yes. What will be the relation of the partners? Can we say it will be decided by an agreement? Correct or not? So that means what? Whenever a partnership LLP is made, we will make an LLP agreement. Can I say this is like articles only? Articles of association, like company has articles of association. Similarly, LLP has LLP agreement. Tell me one thing, if I don't have an agreement, can I follow the model agreement given in the LLP Act? Yes. The first schedule of the LLP Act gives us a model agreement. I can follow that. Is it clear to everyone? Can I change my agreement? Yes. If I change, who will I have to file it with? File it with the registrar. Hello. Huh? Now tell me, before incorporation of LLP, okay, if the partners, not the partners, the persons who will become the partners, They make a contract on behalf of the LLP. Is it binding on the LLP? Yes. If after incorporation, it is ratified by all the partners. So see, agreement before incorporation between persons who subscribe the name to the incorporation document shall impose obligation on LLP if ratified by whom? All the partners. Clear, everyone? Yes. Now, moving on to the next one. Once I have joined the LLP, am I bound for life or can I actually leave the LLP also? I can leave the LLP also. Can I leave the LLP? Yes. How can I leave the LLP? Can I by choice leave the LLP? Yes. How can I leave the LLP? By giving an agreement. By an agreement. That means if the agreement says that on this particular day, I will leave the LLP. If the agreement does not say anything, can I give a written notice? Yes. But the notice has to be what? 30 days notice. See, in Partnership Act, there is no time period for notice. But here, there is a time period for notice. By default, let's say a partner is dead. Let's say LLP is closed down. Let's say a partner becomes insolvent. Correct? Let's say a partner is declared unsound. In all of these cases, can we say he automatically is no longer what? Partner of the firm. Is it clear to everyone? Yes, Bolo.
This prior to the
Matlab, if you want to leave today, you will give a notice. So, yes, today. So, you have to serve for 30 days before you can leave. So, today, if you give notice, so your leaving cannot be before 30 days. So, if you have given notice today, the date of retirement has to be 30 days or later. Okay. Clear, all of you? Yes. Can we move forward? Yes. Now tell me, Acha, when a partner leaves the firm, should he give a notice or not that he has left the firm? And if he does not give notice, what will happen? He will be deemed to be a partner of the firm. When a partner leaves the firm, tell me, will he be liable for the acts when he was a partner? Yes. But after that, will he be liable? No. Can he take part in the business of the firm after he leaves? For what joy? You're not a partner. What are his rights? He will get his capital contribution and accumulated profits after deducting accumulated losses. Chale aage? Yes. Registration of change in partners. Okay, that was by mistake, not checking how many pages left. For that, I will just do this and no. We already reached the third page, 4 pages. I don't know. LLP, I should have done it in between, I guess. So anyway, if Acha, tell me, can a partner change his name or address? Yes. Yes. I mean, once we start growing up and we reach around 13, 14 or 15 years of age, we suddenly realize that we don't like the name that our parents have given us. You like? Good. Apna naam has a very positive energy to your name, so yes. Then what will they call you?
Bunty.
There is the other
Chotu, Bunty. Oh, yo. Seriously? Seriously? Every time.
every time. When they want to call, say, "Nai
Seriously? Such a tragedy it is, huh? Don't you actually? Have you never protested against it? Never tried to protest? No, I mean, you should have asked them, no, then why did you name me such a good name? Why have you given? If you don't want to call me by that name. Huh? What is the meaning of that word? Huh? Seriously? And they'll call you that? Very pathetic situations. You never. No, no.
With name
I
only.
have short names for Nikunj. I'll call Nick. That's it. Huh? What did he say? Oh, I'm not watched. So everyone will be like, yeah, he looks like Nick Jonas, so we call him Nick. that way. No, I have not watched the Marvel series. I have to watch it. I don't know when will I watch. I always say I have to watch. See this thing. Still cannot believe it. Hey, seriously, this moe moe is like, okay. No, your parents will not call you. If they call you moe moe, you'll be happy. Ayo, moe moe. They are calling me that. That is also not happening. Okay. So, how many of you, after turning 14 and having to tell your name to your, the girls, you are like, oh my god, what name they have kept? They couldn't find a better name. No one? How many of you what's your name? Sujal. So, ठीक ही तो है नाम. इतना क्या? No. What name you want for yourself? What name? Shh. His email ID must have been dashing handsome, whatever. Huh? No. Manish, you have a problem with your name? Huh?
Papa ki pari.
You're happy? No, I'm asking the other guys. Not happy, feeling ashamed. He wants to change his name. He's not even sure about what he wants to do. So, what is the name you want to keep? Jay. So, Sujal, that's the spelling of your name, Sujal, right? Sujal was a partner in an LLP. Finally, he tried to change his name a lot of times, but was scared of his parents. Finally, came a time when he was no longer scared of his parents. Changed his name from Sujal to Jay. How many of you writing the mock test today after the class? Good. How many of you prepared for the mock test? Then why are you not writing? Oh, that is why you are prepared for the mock test. So he changes his name to Jay. Now, the records of LLP shows his name as what? Sujal. So the record should be changed to Jay or not? Yes. So whenever the partner of an LLP changes his name or address, he must inform the LLP about the change within how many days? 15 days. The LLP will, within 30 days of the change, inform whom? Registrar. Again, if a person, okay, another 10-15 minutes and we are done. So please. On the other hand, if a partner of an LLP leaves the LLP or a person joins the LLP as a partner, within 30 days of it, the LLP should inform whom? The registrar. If the partner has reasonable reasons to believe that the LLP will not inform, he can himself go and inform the registrar. So if he has reasonable causes to believe that the LLP will not inform, he can himself go and inform the registrar. Registrar, obviously, they will not just record the change on the grounds of the partner saying, they will confirm with whom? From the LLP. That should I record the change? And once the confirmation is given, they will register the change. Is it clear to everyone? Yes? No change. No confirmation, they will change. If they object, then they will not change. Unlimited liability in case of fraud. See, the liability of a partner of LLP is what? Limited. But if they do any fraud, what will be the liability? Unlimited. Whose liability will be unlimited? The partner doing the fraud. If any act is carried by whom? LLP or any partner. With what motive? To defraud the creditors or to defraud any other person or in a fraudulent manner. The liability of the LLP and the partners will be what? Unlimited. But if the LLP proves that the act was done without my consent or without my knowledge, then LLP will not be liable. Clear, everyone? Yes. So let's say LLP is engaged in some illegal activities and the partners are also engaged in some wrong activities. Investigation is going on. One of the partner goes to the investigating authority and says, I will tell you everything, leave me. Can they leave him? Yes. So the court or tribunal may reduce or waive. Reduce means if the punishment is what? Let's say a penalty of 10 lakh. They can tell him you give only 1 lakh or you don't give anything. That is waive. If the court or tribunal may reduce or waive the penalty which is leviable against any partner or employee if he gives what? Useful information during investigation, or the information that he has given leads to the LLP or the partner or the employee being punished. Then the person who is giving the information, his penalty can be what? Reduced or waived. Clear, everyone? Yes. Now, books of accounts. Every LLP shall maintain what? Proper books of accounts. It shall be maintained on cash or accrual basis, and it shall be maintained on what? Double entry system. Right? And it will be kept where? At the registered office. Kept where? At the registered office. Statement of accounts and solvency. Like PL we have no. We don't have PL here. We have what? Accounts and solvency. It is prepared within how many days? 6 months from the end of the financial year. Who will sign it? Designated partners. And it is filed with whom? With the registrar. Can we see all of these have to be audited also? Yes or no? So these books have to be audited also. Now, annual return shall be filed within 60 days from the end of the financial year. With whom? With the registrar. Right? And obviously it will be authenticated. That means signed by the designated partners. Okay. Last, winding up. Winding up of LLP. LLP can voluntarily wind up, or an order can be passed by the tribunal. When will the tribunal pass an order for winding up? When they have decided. So let's say the LLP has decided to wind up, but they want the tribunal to pass an order. So they have decided to wind up, but they want the tribunal to pass an order. Then tribunal can pass such order. The number of partners is reduced below 1 and they carry the business for more than 6 months. Or what? They are unable to pay the debts. For 5 consecutive years, they have not filed their financial statement or statement of accounts and solvency or annual return. But it has to be 5 consecutive years. So let's say they have not filed in 2018, 19, 19, 20, 20, 21. 18, 19, 19, 20, 20, 21 they have not filed. Okay, in 21, 22 they filed. Then in 22, 23, in 23, 24 they did not file. Can we wind up the LLP? No, it has to be 5 consecutive. So see what is given for 5 consecutive years. 5 consecutive financial years, or they have acted against the interest of the state or the sovereignty of the country. And obviously, one open-ended point is always there. Any just and equal. With this, we are done with the marathon sessions. Huh. We all deserve it. Your clapping is also so dead. That is like, all the best. I've already given you enough gyan during the classes, so no more gyans. All the best. Keep studying. Don't forget the scanners. Go through the scanners before the exam, and go through the text properly, revise properly. Abhi next 3-4 days, please go and sit and study law because we have just completed it. And I know you are in a hurry to leave. Bye bye. See you again as an inter student. Bye bye. बोला तो क्वेश्चंस नहीं, वो सब जो था ना, कैरेक्टरिस्टिक्स, इनकॉर्पोरेशन, डेजिग्नेटेड पार्टनर, नेम, दीज आर इंपॉर्टेंट. ये तो करना ही है. रिलेशन ऑफ पार्टनर्स, ये सब करना ही है. ठीक है. हाँ, तो बिगिनिंग वाले जितने भी हैं. क्या बोला बेसिकली? हाँ. पूरा नहीं बोला. चलो बाय 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 बाय. ऑल द बेस्ट ऑल ऑफ यू.